Baseball is back. I'm Will Connerly alongside Shane Holsey, and this is the Car Shield Collegiate League. The Cornbelters and the Cavemen starting things off today. Baseball finally back. It was a rainy morning, but now we're getting ready for baseball. A little delayed, but we're getting ready to get going. Lineups will be brought to you by the public address just in a moment, and we'll step aside for that. But Shane, I wanted to welcome you inside the broadcast booth first, and to let us know what are you looking forward to today with the opening of the Car Shield Collegiate League.
Well, first of all, Will, baseball is back. How awesome is that to say? Almost 4 months we've gone without baseball. It's awesome to have baseball back here in O'Fallon, Missouri, here at Car Shield Field. The things I'm looking for today is these hitters haven't really seen live pitching. They've been off for almost 4 months. You wonder how they're going to fare facing live pitching for the first time in about a third of a year. And then the pitchers, you wonder, will they have that same command they did before the stoppage? Those will be some things to watch today, I believe.
Definitely, and I mentioned Mike Cromer did the public address already for the lineup, so we'll bring them to you right now. First for the visiting Cornbelters. Batting first, Spencer Nivens playing second base. Zach Friedling at shortstop. Kyle Vance, the designated hitter. Carter Mize at first. Bailey Crump in right. Will Menendez at third. Brandon Oilian in left. Josh Cook catching. DJ Schmidt in center. And Cole Schroeder is the pitcher. The Cavemen, starting lineup, Daniel Spearling leading off in right field, Zach Floyd in center field, Luke Mann at third base, Mark Schallenberger, the designated hitter, Brendan Claus, the shortstop, Caden Deal, the first baseman, Chase Gibson, the catcher, Tyler Headcamp, the left fielder, Colin Turnbow at second, and Drake Salzman will be on the mound for the Cavemen. The Cavemen are coached by head coach Will Bradley, and the Cornbelters by Joey Hawkins, as both coaches now meet at home plate with the umpires for the first game of the Car Shield Collegiate League, getting things started off. And the pitching matchup today is going to be interesting between Drake Salzman and Cole Schroeder. Two interesting individuals to start things off, Shane, and kind of start the tone for the entire season for all of these players coming here for the Car Shield Collegiate League. And we'll kind of dive into that and kind of also the topic of a lot of these players, first time for the fans, the players, those watching, that you actually get to see baseball here in the St. Louis area. So we're so excited to bring it to you guys today, and we thank you for everybody that was able to make this happen, where we maintain safe social distancing measures and all the players with masks available to them and there's different protocols. It will look different, no handshakes, but it's going to be great to have baseball back. Despite the rainy start, they couldn't keep it away for long, as we're just going to be a little delayed. 11:30 first pitch, so just a few minutes away. I'm Will Connerly. Shane Holsey, Charlie Bornoff is with us here at Car Shield Field here in the Car Shield Collegiate League. Inaugural game, first pitch getting started here between the Cornbelters and the Cavemen. And we have a doubleheader action for you guys today, so we got baseball all day long, all summer long. It's going to be 90 games in about just 40 days, and so the game after this, the Gems and the Eagles, and then opening night tomorrow night, the Hoots will be in action. The Hoots originally scheduled to play in the Prospect League. That got canceled, and they created the Car Shield Collegiate League with these 6 teams and 6 coaches. And thank you for a lot of the St. Louis talent agreeing to play in this league and get an opportunity. It's a mixture of collegiate and professional players, as the two coaches are meeting now. Head coach of the Cavemen, Will Bradley, and Coach Joey Hawkins. And we can give you some background on each of the coaches. When we talk about Joey Hawkins, he's a Cardinals minor league coach, former SLU assistant, and former Cardinals and Missouri State player, played in their program. Will Bradley's a Los Angeles Angels minor league hitting coach, former SLU assistant coach, and former UCM player who made 2 trips to the Division II World Series. We'll take a quick break. We've given you the lineups. Cornbelters, Cavemen, coming up first pitch in moments. We'll step aside and be back with you for first pitch. Time to play ball. Will Connerly, Shane Holsey as the Cavemen take the field. Starting pitcher today will be number 39, Drake Salzman for the Cavemen. Salzman Henderson is where he goes to school, 6'1", 185 pounds, a senior from St. Charles, Missouri. He had 12 starts and 1 relief appearance. For the Reddies of Henderson, he was 2-3 with a 5.67 ERA and 60.1 innings pitched. He previously spent some time at Jefferson College, had 32.1 innings pitched, 33 strikeouts, and he went to Christian Brothers College High School, second team all-conference with a 2 earned run average and 45 strikeouts. The right-hander takes the mound, and he gets ready to face a Cornbelters lineup that is loaded. Spencer Niven, Zach Friedling, and Kyle Vance will start things off. Carter Mize will clean up. Bailey Crump, Will Menendez, Brandon Oilian, Josh Cook, DJ Schmidt, and Cole Schroeder is the starting pitcher for the Cornbelters. We'll go around the horn for the Cavemen, and this is a team that when we put things together, Shane, we are looking at this roster, and they have a lot of good talent all around the field, but we'll give it to you. Spearling is going to be in right, Floyd in center, Headcamp in left. You have Mann at third, Claus at short, Turnbow at second, Deal at first, Salzman on the mound, and his battery partner today will be Chase Gibson, the backstop. So Salzman's completed his warm-up pitches, and Shane Holsey and myself, Will Connerly, getting ready to bring to you the CarShield Collegiate League Baseball. Baseball finally back, Shane. So excited to bring it back. For all the fans watching at home, this is just incredible, the excitement that we're bringing today as Spencer Nivens now steps into the box.
The fact that we were able to put this thing together kind of within a span of a few weeks, it's awesome to have baseball back. Might look a little different in the stands. Fans are spread out a little bit, but hey, it's still baseball on the field.
So Spencer Nivens swings it from the left side. Swings through the first pitch for strike one as Salzman gets ahead. The big right-hander working from the third base side of the rubber against Nivens, the left-hander, has an open stance. The 0-1 pitch. It's chopped right back to Salzman, picks it up, throws it, but the throw goes wide, and Nivens will try to take an extra bag, and he does as he dives on the turf into second base. So things start off for the Cavemen, now a runner in scoring position for Salzman, so works from the stretch now after he made a good pitch to have Nivens chop at that one, swung through the first one, but the throwing error allows Nivens to get to second base.
Maybe that field's still wet out there. That turf is very, very slick. Maybe got some moisture on that ball and just sailed on him.
So Nivens reaches on the air, and now the right-handed hitting Zach Freeling playing shortstop today for Joey Hawkins, the head coach for the Cornbelters. Salzman gets ahead once again. A fastball that's center cut, taken by Freeling, the shortstop. Freeling spends his time from Palos Heights, Illinois, Chicago Christian High School. As Salzman throws a breaking ball in there to get ahead. Now no balls and 2 strikes. Nivens, the runner at second base. Freeling in the box, now down in an 0-2 count here in the top of the first inning. Salzman looking in with Gibson for the sign. Checks on the runner and delivers the 0-2 curveballs to Mann over to first. And that's going to be the first out. Mann throws it over to Deal for a 5-3. And that's the first out of this inning. So runner stays put. Spencer Nivens at second base, and that will bring up Kyle Vance. He's the designated hitter today for the Cornbelters. And one thing we got to mention, Shane, is these yellow pants for the Cornbelters. How beautiful are they to be playing baseball in these yellow Cornbelter pants?
They are some beauties, let me tell you.
So Salzman now getting set to face Kyle Vance, the designated hitter. Takes a peek at the runner and gets ahead with a breaking ball. That 12-6 action on the curveball to get ahead for strike number 1. He's got ahead of all 3 hitters here in the top of the first inning. Nivens reached, if you're just joining us, on an error, throwing air from Salzman. And then 5-3, the last hitter, Furling, grounded out to Mann. It's a ball missed low with the fastball. So 1-1 pitch awaits for Kyle Vance. Kyle Vance currently at Tiffin University, just was in his redshirt senior year, and he was having a heck of a season, hitting .391 with 10 RBIs in just 11 games played. Had a hot start. As he grounds this one, it goes back to Mann. Mann throws it over to Deal, and Nivens will stay put. So after getting a runner in scoring position, the first batter of the game, Salzman has a chance to work out of it with no chaos done, as back-to-back groundouts to Luke Mann at third base now brings up number 7, Carter Mize, playing first base today. He swings it from the left side, has a big, healthy hack as he spends his time at Missouri Baptist. He was just in his junior season. A lot of these athletes got an extra year of eligibility. Whether they decide to take it or not is up to them, but they have it there, as Carter Mize is one of those athletes who takes the first pitch, is up and away for ball 1. So after getting ahead of the first 3 hitters, Salzman now falls behind to the big cleanup Carter Mize, who had a successful season last year in the Metro League, where he earned MVP for the league. He tore it up that summer with the Indians. Mize grounds out back to Salzman, but now he's going to have to rush to the bag, and he gets there in the nick of time. So after Nivens gets in scoring position to start off the top of the first, 3 straight outs, and now here come the Cavemen to bat. And we'll send it to the bottom of the first inning. No score here, the CarShield Collegiate League. Code Ninjas O'Fallon is located on the Deerberg Shopping Center at Deer Creek Crossing at 2955 Highway K in O'Fallon at the intersection of Highway K and N. Kids ages 7 to 14 will learn how to code by building small video games with the help of our sensei instructors. They will start at white belt and go all the way to black belt. Come in today for a free 30-minute session to try it out. Kids have fun and parents see results. Call 636-851-9634. That's 636-851-9634 to get started. That's Code Ninjas. Kids have fun and parents see results. As we're back with you here in the CarShield Collegiate League, the Cornbelters now take the field, and the Cavemen come up to bat. Daniel Spearling, Zach Floyd, and Luke Mann, the hitters for the Cavemen. Will Bradley, the head coach of the Cavemen. And on the mound, Cole Schroeder. He's a CBC high school graduate, and he was ranked as the top prep left-hander in Missouri by Prep Baseball Report and Perfect Game, back-to-back All-Metro Catholic Conference selections before missing his senior season due to injury. Didn't log any innings at Missouri State this spring, so it's been about 2 years since he's had action in a live game, it seems like. We don't know all the logistics of what he's been able to do, but that's what it seems from some of the research we've been able to do. Went 4-3 with a 1.25 earned run average and had 19 strikeouts in a game during his junior year. Very successful left-hander from this area. Cole Schroeder will be facing the Cavemen lineup. Daniel Spearling in right, Zach Floyd, and Luke Mann. So top 3 hitters looking very dangerous for the Cavemen as we get things started off here in the bottom of the first inning. Daniel Spearling playing right field for the Cavemen. As he steps into the box, left-handed hitter. McHenry County College is where he spent some of his time, and he is a great ball player. He has a great eye at the dish, and a big part of the reason that he's leading off. He swings at the first offering, and it's popped up. Camping under it and eventually catching it is Carter Mize. He throws it around the horn, and that's one pitch, one away. So didn't have too much time to tell you all about Daniel Spearling. We'll do that next time around the lineup. But coming up now is Zach Floyd. Zach Floyd, St. Charles Community College. He's a utility player, hitting second, very versatile, as he's in center field today for Will Bradley. Working for the third base side of the rubber is Cole Schroeder. Breaks and delivers. Swung on the first pitch again. Aggressive Cavemen are coming out, and I think the swings are going to be something to watch today. How will the hitters, and from my experience playing baseball, usually the hitters will start off a little slower. The pitchers will initially have an advantage because of the fact that it's already hard enough to hit, but then you haven't seen that live pitching. But give it a couple of weeks, and I think you'll see things balance out. But just from any early intentions, way too early intentions, that's what we can kind of notice with some of the swings going on early here in the Car Shield Collegiate League. Schroeder breaks and misses high with that one. 1-1 strike to Zach Floyd. So Floyd playing center field today for Will Bradley. St. Charles Lutheran High School. So not too far from here is where he spent his high school days. Breaking ball misses high, so 2 balls and a strike as the left-hander couldn't get the bender over.
Yeah, just a nice little jaunt down I-70, St. Charles Lutheran High School. Lutheran St. Charles.
Misses high with that one, falling behind. 3 balls and a strike now to Zach Floyd. Waiting on deck is Luke Mann.
Dangerous 3-4 in this caveman order. Mann and Mark Schallenberger, one of the more potent 3-4 combinations you'll see in this league.
Swung through the center cut fastball. Nice paint on the black on the 3-1 pitch. Had to challenge. And now it's a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 1 down is Spearling offered at the first tack of the inning. And popped up to Carter Mize. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch. Swung on and missed, thrown around the horn. So battling back from down 3-1 in the count, Schroeder comes back and delivers the fastball for strike 3. Now entering the box is Luke Mann. Made a couple of plays in the top half of the first inning. Now gets ready to swing it for the Cavemen. Luke Mann, University of Missouri standout athlete, was at St. John Vianney High School. But he received a medical red shirt last season. He was shut down in mid-March at Mizzou. But in 2018, prior to his year at Mizzou, he was a Missouri Gatorade Player of the Year. Had a really standout career at Vianney and brought them a state championship. And now he's in a beautiful hitter's count, 2 balls and no strikes as he faces the left-hander.
Very similar colors to those Vianney uniforms, those the black and gold.
And that's been a similar trend throughout his career, is that's what the Mizzou Tigers look like as well. So something may be in the water with that black and yellow. Only time will tell as Schroeder gets the strike, the 2-1 pitch. It belts Mann as the breaking ball didn't break too much and hit Mann right in his midsection as he comes aboard for Mark Schallenberger, the designated hitter.
Batting fourth, designated hitter, number 20, Mark Schallenberger.
So Sperling popped up on the first pitch of the game. Floyd got ahead, or he was in hitter's count 3-1, but Schroeder battled back and struck him out on a high fastball. And then Mann got hit by the breaking ball, so he's on first. And Schallenberger, the big lefty, swings at the first pitch, fouls it out to the right side. Schallenberger, University of Evansville, strong left-handed hitter, spent his time at St. Louis Priory High School. He has a big athletic build, Shane, and you alluded to the power in the lineup with Mann and Schallenberger at 3 and 4. That's what the Cavemen definitely have. He started all 16 games in his freshman campaign at the University of Evansville. The 0-1 pitch. Now make it 0-2 as Schroeder paints the black, nailing the glove side. Schroeder, a left-hander, working from the third base side of the rubber.
Besides that one curveball that got away from him a little bit, the curveball command actually very good here in the first inning for Schroeder.
Schroeder kicks and delivers, and Schallenberger hits that one into left, backtracking and under it, and eventually caught in left field for the third out. So one runner comes on by the hit by pitch of Mann, but eventually Schroeder works out of it. No score after 1. The Car Shield Collegiate League. So Salzman will come out for the second inning of work. And Shane, we mentioned this isn't going to be the typical starting pitcher going complete game situation. I don't even think probably at all this summer, maybe towards the end, but really a lot of these guys are going to be on strict pitch counts. They haven't thrown in live game action a lot, and they just all want to come get some work in. So obviously you'll have the whole bullpen set up for both sides. Coach Hawkins and Coach Bradley working closely, monitoring those pitch counts to keep the arms in shape, keep them healthy, as we try to keep you informed on everything happening with the CarShield Collegiate League. It's a doubleheader today, and if you didn't know, all the games will be 7 innings as Bailey Crump is in the box. He takes the first pitch as high and inside for ball 1. Here in the top of the second inning, Salzman faced 4 hitters in the first. The only one that reached was Spencer Nivens, who got on. He was the first hitter of the game. He got all the way to second base because there's a throwing error from Salzman, but eventually worked out of it and had a clean first inning. Salzman misses that one high. So we mentioned Salzman, a local product, went to CBC High School. As he comes set and delivers the pitch. This one's missed upstairs as well. Bailey Crump playing right field today for Joey Hawkins. Crump had 61 at-bats this spring, 14 hits, 3 home runs, an average of .230. Getting back to play, and he takes that inside pitch as well. So bases on balls to lead off the inning for the Cornbelters. And now Will Menendez, the third baseman, will come up to the bag. 1 runner on, so back-to-back innings. Salzman surrenders to the stretch after the first hitter of the inning. Salzman comes set and delivers the first offering. He gets ahead with a breaking ball. For strike 1, he did that a couple of times back in the first inning. We'll see how that will play a factor, how the pitchers can showcase how they've been training on their breaking pitches, command, velocity, during this time off when they've been able to just train as that ball's rifled back to the backstop from Menendez. And now he's in an 0-2 hole. Menendez, a Harris Stowe product, St. Mary's High School graduate. Played in 12 games this season, started 6 as a freshman, and he's pretty familiar with CarShield Field, Shane. Some teams used to spend time here for the state championships for Misha, and a lot of players that are playing in this league spent some times in those state tournaments. And Menendez is one of those names, a state championship game right here at CarShield Field as a junior for St. Mary's in 2018. He drove in 2 runs in that state semifinal game as well. So Salzman has been working with Gibson today. That's the battery combination. No balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out. The first runner aboard was Bailey Crump. He reached on the bases on balls. Salzman comes set and delivers. The breaking ball missed in the dirt. So now that'll even things up, rather at 2 balls and 2 strikes here in the top of the second inning. Menendez, the third baseman, swinging it from the right side. Taking the lead at first is Crump. And that pitch is missed, and now we've got a full count. Gibson wants to get another ball for the payoff pitch as he throws it back to Salzman. As it was raining here earlier, this turf can get it can take water, but sometimes it can get slick when you bounce breaking balls in the dirt, or in the turf rather. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch, it's grounded. This could be 2. 6-4. 3 as Salzman rolls up the tailor-made double play. Claws to Turnbow to deal in a perfect turn as Salzman gets a pitcher's best friend, the double play. Will Menendez grounded into it. That will now bring up Brandon Olean.
Just how you draw it up. Tailor-made 6-4-3 and an easy turn for the middle infield.
And that was the looks of it right off the bat as they were playing in that double play depth, a little behind that second base bag, a little crunched in. Now the left-hander with a way open stance will come up as a little shift is done from Turnbow as he's playing a little bit in right field. And hugging the line a little bit is Caden Deal at first base as Salzman misses with the first pitch. Olean playing left field today for the Cornbelters. The 1-0 offering. That one's hit right in position as Deal. He'll step on the bag. And Salzman has a nice top of the second inning. Runner gets on a walk. Double play. Quick ground out as he smoothly goes as we go to the bottom of the second inning. No score here at the CarShield Collegiate Field. Welcome back as we're getting ready for the bottom of the second inning. And another left-hander on the mound working for the second half of the second inning, Cole Schroeder. And these are two former cadets facing off. Schroeder and Salzman, they were both CBC high school standouts. They have a beautiful high school baseball program. As we get ready to start things off, Brendan Claus will lead things off. Claus, Deal, and Gibson will be the candidates to come up and face Schroeder here in the bottom of the second inning.
Claus, another Holt High School graduate from Wentzville, Missouri. He and Kyle Vance both out of Holt High School.
And you got a lot of products, high school products from that area who get to come back, and they have the privilege to have baseball put on and right in the friendly confines of almost their backyard. A lot of places very close in proximity to here as Schroeder delivers the second pitch. Looks like the changeup missed just a little bit outside. Schroeder wanted to confirm on that as he works from the third base side of the rubber, and that off-speed pitch runs a little bit to the arm side, but just off the black. This pitch is swung on and fouled out of play from Claus. Claus, Aristo State senior, like you mentioned, Holt High School. He's swinging it from the right side, playing shortstop today, so he was part of that nice little 6-4-3. As this one's popped up, Mize is running towards it, but Mize and Cook both couldn't get to it as it dropped right in front of the Cavemen dugout. And there will be another chance for Claus.
Second life for Claus. He's got to take advantage of it right here. Try to work himself back into a better count. Be patient, foul some pitches off if he needs to. He's got to fight right here.
Schroeder delivers, and that's fouled back to the backstop. Claus had to protect on that outside fastball as he fouled it away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So we're here in the bottom of the second inning. The left-hander delivers. That ball's missed high and away, so Claus is battling. The Caveman shortstop trying to start things off. On deck is Caden Deal. He's a left-hander as Schroeder delivers. That ball's missed in the dirt, so Claus is battling back in this one against Schroeder. And like we mentioned at the top of this second inning, 2 former CBC standouts, Salzman and Schroeder. The right-hander and the left-hander, the 2 respective starting pitchers for this squad. That ball's hit high into center field, but camped under it is DJ Schmidt, and that's a loud out number 1 as Claus battled, but eventually gets retired by the F8. So Caden Deal will now come up to the plate. The left-hander playing first base today for the Cavemen. Deal takes the first pitch for a strike. Schroeder working nicely, getting ahead with that fastball. Deal, a Northwest Missouri State player. 5'10", 170 redshirt freshman, and he's from this area as well, O'Fallon, as he takes a healthy hack right through the breaking ball. So Schroeder working smoothly on this hitter, up no balls and 2 strikes. Fort Zumwalt West is where Deal spent his high school days. In 2019, he redshirted at Northwest Missouri State as that pitch is missed up and away. And in 2020, in this abbreviated season for all these athletes, he hit 280, 50 at-bats, only 7 strikeouts. He's a tough guy to get. 14 hits, 10 RBI. He had a double and drew 10 walks. As he hits that one onto the left side, tracking for it is Olean, and he catches it right by the foul line before it goes out of play. So that will be out number 2, the F7. That'll bring up Chase Gibson, who's been the battery mate today for Drake Salzman. He swings it from the right side.
On that foul, that fly ball down the left field line, that wall juts out very sharply. There's not much room over there where that wall meets the foul line. That's a nice job by Olean being aware of where he was on the field and calmly making the catch.
Breaking ball looked like it may have got over, but called for ball 1. Schroeder gets the sign and delivers. That ball's fouled back as Gibson watch that ball go into the stands where the fans are socially distant from each other. The fans here at CarShield Field have been limited capacity, but a lot of games still available. So go to o'fallonhoots.com/schedule to purchase tickets for any game and come see the Hoots play, who play tomorrow for opening night. Now here's opening day as that pitch is swung through and missed. A great breaking ball. It's been with efficiency when he's gotten on top of it. It's had a lot of good depth to it. He's had a couple that have gotten away from him, but seemed like that's normal as pitchers get the feel back of throwing breaking balls to hitters in the box and in a game situation like this. That ball's breaking ball again. He got him for strike 3 as Schroeder has a nice second. Shane Holsey with the play-by-play as we go to the 3rd inning. Here, you're watching CarShield Collegiate League TV on YouTube.
Top of the 3rd here at CarShield Field. No score between the Cornbelters and the Cavemen. Shane Holsey and Will Connerly with you here on CarShield Collegiate League TV. We thank you for tuning in this late morning, heading in now to the afternoon, just past noon Central Standard Time. This will be the 3rd inning of work for Drake Salzman as he will face 8, 9, and 1 in the Cornbelters order. Josh Cook, DJ Schmidt, and then Spencer Nivens. 8-9-1 for the Cornbelters. No hits for either side just yet. A free pass, a hit by pitch, an error, but nothing doing here in the first couple innings as we are scoreless through 2. Just 21 pitches in the first couple innings for Salzman. He and his former CBC mate, Schrader, doing a nice job here in the first couple innings, minimizing the damage, getting some timely outs, and battling back in some unfavorable counts to get some outs as Josh Cook will lead things off for the Cornbelters here in the top of the 3rd. First pitch swinging, he pops one down the right field line into foul territory, and it will drop for strike one. 0-1 on the catcher, Josh Cook. Cook out of Missouri Baptist. The backstop here this starting in the late morning, now this afternoon. And an 0-1 count to him to lead off the top of the third. Looking to get something started here for the Cornbelters. That pitch misses up and away, got away from Salzman, 1-1 the count. Salzman very efficient the first couple innings. He'll try to continue that here in the top of the third. Got a double play ball on the top of the third to erase a leadoff walk and a broken bat right back to Salzman, and he tosses on to first for out number one.
You know, Shane, pitchers' fielding practice is definitely something that I feel like pitchers haven't been able to work on lately, but Salzman's got a healthy dosage of it today.
Whatever work he missed, he's making up for here in the first few innings.
Well, after the initial air, he's had a couple of nice plays, Shane.
Shook off the nerves a little bit, maybe a little amped up to get things started here again. Field's a little wet, and that probably plays a factor as well. Tons of factors to take into consideration. As DJ Schmidt, the number 9 hitter, back-to-back Missouri Baptist products here in the 8-9 order, in the 8-9 spots for the Cornbelters. DJ Schmidt, a .314 hitter this spring for Missouri Baptist. Home run, couple doubles, 458 on-base percentage, 13 games as a sophomore. Went to high school right down the street at Fort Zumwalt North High School. Good breaking ball there from Salzman, but couldn't quite clip the outside corner. Chase Gibson thought he had strike two. Gibson trying to bring that one back and steal a strike for his pitcher, but none doing that time. Swing and a miss, strike two. Says, I don't get that called strike on the breaking ball, I'll just throw a fastball right by you. 1-2 the count on the center fielder, DJ Schmidt, wearing number 6 for the Cornbelters. And he chops one to the left side. Kloss to his right across his body, and the throw is wide. Probably would not have beat him anyway. That'll go down as an infield single for DJ Schmidt. First hit of the ball game for either side. So with one out, that'll bring in Spencer Nivens, the leadoff hitter. He reached on an error to lead off the ball game. Got to second base, but two ground outs to the left side and one to the right side. Retired the Cornbelters in the top of the first. And he hits with a runner on first here with one out in the top of the third. Breaking ball missed away for ball one. And we'll see the second time through the order what these Cornbelters and Cavemen can do. Maybe the first time through the order, just trying to get the feel of getting back on the field for the first time in several months and getting to see live pitching for the first time in a long time. Now, once they got the pitchers timed up, maybe they can do some damage. That pitch misses down to Nivens. Hitters count here. And a 4-pitch walk to Spencer Nivens and a runner in scoring position once again for the Cornbelters. First and second for Zach Freeling. Thank you for tuning in here on Car Shield Collegiate League TV. All games streamed on YouTube, all 90 games here in the Car Shield Collegiate League. We'll be right here on YouTube. You're in the right place. We'll have game two about 20 minutes after this one between the Gems and the Eagles. Oh, 0-1 the count to Zach Freeling. Grounded out to Luke Mann at over a third back in the first. He's got a runner in scoring position with 1 out. That pitch missed a little low. 1-1 the count on the shortstop, Zach Freeling. DJ Schmidt out at second. And he'll take off for third. And he is in there safely. A double steal. And the Cornbelters have a couple of runners in scoring position. And get the time to thank our sponsor, the O'Fallon YMCA. Those stolen bases brought to you by the O'Fallon Family YMCA, the Y for youth development, healthy living, and social responsibility. Thank you for their partnership here with the Car Shield Collegiate League here in summer 2020. An unusual summer it has been, but baseball is back. 2 strikes on Freeling. Chance for Freeling to do some damage here in the top of the third and get the Cornbelters on the scoreboard. And Salzman thought he had strike 3 right there. We thought he did too. Maybe just a touch low. Freeling having to fight with 2 strikes. See if he can't come up with a 2-strike hit here. The pitch is popped foul. Man drifting towards the Cornbelters dugout, and he makes the play for out number 2. Big pitch there from Salzman to get out number 2. And that'll bring in the number 3 hitter, the designated hitter this afternoon, Kyle Vance out of Tiffin University. Mentioned he was off to a torrid start this spring in 11 games. Hitting almost 400, drove in 10 runs. After the pop out, Vance hits with 2 runners on, and he laces one into right field. Around third comes Nivens, and a 2 RBI single for Kyle Vance. And the Cornbelters are on the board. It's 2-0. Excellent piece of hitting there by Kyle Vance to drive in a pair of runs. And the Cornbelters score the first runs here in the Car Shield Collegiate League here in the top of the third of Game 1. That brings in Carter Mize. He looks at ball 1, 1-0. You won't see Mr. Mize get cheated, ever. He takes his A1 swing every single time. And the breaking ball on the outside corner. Maybe a little off the outside corner, but he gets the call, 1-1. Kyle Vance on first after the 2 RBI single, an absolute rope over the second baseman's head into right field. Nivens with good speed on second came around to score to make it 2-0.
Watch.
Head on a swivel over there. That one almost made its way into the Cornbelters dugout. Left-handed hitter up, always paying attention over there in the third base dugout. 1-2 the count on Mize. He hits with Vance on first, a short lead off first. And Mize asks for time. Mize, along with his brother Drew Mize, on this Cornbelter squad. 1-2 to Carter, and he swings and misses a breaking ball in the dirt. And he goes down for strike 3, but not before Kyle Vance drives in a couple of runs. The Holt graduate driving in the first 2 runs of the Car Shield Collegiate League. We head to the bottom of the third. The Cornbelters lead it 2-0. You're watching the Car Shield Collegiate League on CCL TV. 2-0. The Cornbelters lead it. A 2 RBI single by Kyle Vance in the top of the third. Drives in the first 2 runs of the Cartersville Collegiate League season. And Cole Schrader will head out to the mound for his 3rd inning of work now with a 2-0 lead, as the Cavemen will look to answer the 2-spot put up by the Cornbelters. It'll be Tyler Headkamp, Colin Turnbow, and then the top of the order, Daniel Sperling. 8, 9, and 1 for the Cavemen here in the bottom of the third. Their only base runner hit by pitch by Luke Mann back in the first. Other than that, it's been nothing doing against the lefty, Cole Schrader. I mentioned Schrader, the #1 lefty in the state of Missouri coming out of high school, and he's showing why here this afternoon. Very smooth delivery, not much wasted motion. Gets downhill, and 1, 2, 3, just like that. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. 3 fastballs right past Tyler Headkamp, and a strikeout for Schrader here to start the bottom of the third. 3rd strikeout for Schrader. That brings in Colin Turnbow, the second baseman. Out of Wentzville, Missouri, a CBC graduate, so it's CBC against CBC here. A lot of CBC players in this league, made up primarily of St. Louis area college and some minor league players as well. Turnbow, freshman at Maryville, did pick up his first hit, but just went 1 for 13 in his first collegiate season. Batting 9th here in the order this afternoon for the Cavemen. That breaking ball gets away from Schrader, 2-1. 2-2 rather. That pitch gets away. That evens the count at 3-2. Turnbow will try to get on for the top of the order. Daniel Sperling on deck. Inaugural season of the Carshield Collegiate League. Inaugural game, actually. First of 90 games this summer, running from today, July 1st through August 14th. All of them can be seen here on Carshield Collegiate League TV on YouTube as Colin Turnbow works a 1-out walk. And he gets on for the right fielder, Daniel Sperling. Popped out to Carter Mize over there at first on the first pitch of his first at-bat. 6-pitch walk for Turnbow. And Schrader works with a runner on, and that's lifted into shallow left. On comes Ole in a late break, but he makes the catch. Two away here in the bottom of the third. Daniel Sperling, first pitch swinging both of his first 2 at-bats, and he is 0 for 2. F7 on the flyout for those scoring at home. And that brings in Zach Floyd, the center fielder. Struck out swinging his first time up. Just a bit outside for ball 1. Schrader, just a couple of base runners, a hit by pitch, and a walk, and that has been it. He's been in command here in the early going. Long look for Schrader, and that's fouled right over our heads for strike 1. One and one, the count on the center fielder, Zach Floyd. Out of Lutheran St. Charles High School and St. Charles Community College. 2-1, the count now on Mr. Floyd. Colin Turnbow on first. Fairly big lead over there after the 1-out walk. And Schrader, the 2-1, is lifted into center. That sends DJ Schmidt in to make the catch. And we are through 3 here at Carshield Field. Cornbelters lead at 2-0. You are watching Carshield Collegiate League on Carshield Collegiate League TV. To the top of the 4th we go. 2-0. Cornbelters lead it here in the inaugural game of the Carshield Collegiate League here at Carshield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri. Formerly the home of the River City Rascals of the Frontier League. This summer, the Prospect League canceled their season, but the O'Fallon Hoots got together and formed this 6-team league made up primarily of St. Louis area players. And we'll play 90 games over the next month and a half, and we hope to see it for as many of them as possible, either here at the ballpark or here on YouTube. However, you take in your baseball. Baseball is back here in O'Fallon. It's the first pitch to Bailey Crump, missed high, 1-0. Now the 1-0 from Salzman. Right down the middle, strike one. Crump reached on a walk and then was retired on a 6-4-3 double play in the second. Drake Salzman still out there, breaking ball just off the plate. 2-1 to Bailey Crump. Potosi High School graduate. 6'4", 215 pounds. And he has a good hitter's count here, 3-1. Very good eye at the plate, despite that 230 average, a 385 on base in his sophomore campaign. And that's pop foul and out of play, strike two. Full count for Salzman facing Bailey Crump, trying to bounce back after giving up the 2 RBI single by Kyle Vance in the top of the 3rd. And that's where we stand in the top of the 4th now. 2-0 Cornbelters, and that's back up the middle. Claus, a nice sliding play to his left, and the throw is not in time. Excellent effort out there at short by Brendan Claus, but not enough mustard on that one to get that over to first in time. And that'll go as an infield single. 3rd hit of the game for the Cornbelters. All have been singles, 2 of the infield variety, and that brings in Will Menendez. Right down the middle, strike one to Menendez. He hit into that 6-4-3 double play. 0 for 1 here on the afternoon. Brandon Olean on deck, the left fielder. Will Menendez at third base. That pitch almost hit him. Not sure how it missed him. Just missed Menendez. And that evens the count at 1-1. Two and one now. Salzman falling behind some hitters here in the last couple innings. Came back to bite him in the 3rd. See if he can't work around it here in the 4th. And the right-hander delivers, and it's fouled at the plate. Bit of an awkward swing there from Menendez, as that pitch kind of bared in on him. A running fastball. Jan Menendez, and he just got a piece of it for strike 2. Salzman looking for a strikeout or a double play after the leadoff infield single by Bailey Crump. The 2-2, that breaking ball gets away from him. Another full count, back-to-back full counts to start the third for Drake Salzman. The lefty's starting to throw for the Cavemen out there in the bullpen beyond the right center field wall. Can't make out a number from here, but Salzman delivers a nice breaking ball, and Menendez swings right through it for out number 1.
Number 17, Brandon Olean.
Second strikeout for Salzman here in the early going. Again, just 7-inning games here in the Carl Shield Collegiate League. So after this, top of the 4th, we'll be halfway through. Strike 1 to Olean. Popped up the first base his first time up. He's been busy out in left field here in the first few innings. Gets a chance here at the plate. Nasty breaking ball and a feeble swing from Olean. And Salzman has him right where he wants him at 0-2. Inside, they're going to say he went. No appeal, and a 3-pitch strikeout, back-to-back punch-outs after the leadoff single for Salzman. 3 punch-outs here in the first 3 2/3. Olean is 0-2.
That was a wicked breaking ball, Shane, right there. and you don't get hitters looking like that a lot of times unless it is some type of nasty pitch, and that was definitely what it was from Salzman.
You can tell Olean about halfway through that swing is like, no, I don't want to swing, and then it was too late. 2 away here. Now for the catcher, Josh Cook. And he fouls that one out of play for strike 1. Top of the third, top of the 4th rather, 2-0 Cornbelters. Kyle Vance has driven in both runs in this ball game. Cole Schrader has worked a nice 3 innings for the Cornbelters. That combination has them on top by 2 here in the 4th. Strike 2 to Josh Cook. .60 pitches so far for Salzman. And that is roped up the middle on an 0-2 count with 2 away in the inning. Josh Cook picks up the 4th hit of the game for the Cornbelters. Nice piece of hitting, staying with that breaking ball and taking it right back where it came from. Now a chance for DJ Schmidt to drive in a run, or keep the line moving for the top of the order, Spencer Nivens. As Will Bradley will have a word with his starter out there on the mound, Salzman, trying to work around a couple of base hits by the Cornbelters here in the top of the 4th. Didn't have any hits in the first couple innings, but the Cornbelters broke through in the top of the 3rd, and now threatening here again in the 4th. On an 0-2 count, Will, Josh Cook doing an excellent job. That was an inside breaking ball, and he just inside-outed it right back up the middle, and a nice 2-out, 2-strike base hit to keep the line moving.
Yeah, and this is a situation as a pitcher. You got 2 strikeouts already this inning, and it just shows you how quickly things can go. In the back of the head, you had the 1 pitch away from striking out the side, not in order, but nonetheless, now you have a couple runners on, and if DJ Schmidt does anything, it goes back to the top of the lineup.
He's first pitch swinging. A lot of first pitch swings here in this ball game in the early going.
Can't blame them.
Hitters are getting their pitch, and they're taking a hack at it. You haven't played a game in almost 4 months. Might as well swing the twig. No sense in waiting for your pitch if you get it on the first one.
And also, I think that they're just excited.
Little
to
antsy,
pick
maybe?
up the lumber again. I mean, we can hear it. We're already and super excited to have baseball back in this city.
Maybe not under the circumstances we were anticipating. The O'Fallon Hoots making the move from Hannibal, about 60 miles south to St. Charles County here in O'Fallon. The Prospect League canceling their season, and the Carshield Collegiate League was born. A throw behind the runner at first, but Cook is back in safely. 1-2 the count on DJ Schmidt. Infield single back in the third and also stole a base on that double steal. One and two the count to DJ Schmidt. This will be a big out if Salzman can get it. And he and Chase Gibson can't quite get on the same page here. Big pitch here on a 1-2 count. Got to make sure you have the right pitch called. Here's the 1-2 to Schmidt. Swung on and missed. A big pitch there from Salzman. And he works around a couple of base hits to keep the Cornbelters off the scoreboard in the top of the fourth. We head to the bottom half of the inning. Halfway done here at Carshield Field here in Game 1 of the Carshield Collegiate League. You're watching Carshield Collegiate League Baseball on CCL TV. Bottom of the fourth, getting ready to get underway here at Carshield Field. The Carshield Collegiate League getting underway here on this July 1st, 2020. Baseball is back. Man, we've been waiting to say those three words for about 4 months now, and we've finally been able to say it. That feels good to come off the tongue.
Wow, it does. And it feels even better to watch these athletes play. I mean, you love seeing pitchers getting strikeouts, hitters driving in runs like Vance did earlier, just those exciting plays. I mean, man, we're fired up to bring you baseball all summer long here on YouTube, and we're so glad to bring you this community of baseball.
Absolutely. The O'Fallon Hoots doing an incredible job of putting this league together really in a matter of 3 or 4 weeks, getting these teams together, getting coaching staffs. They've done an excellent job getting this league organized, and it's been stressful at times, but they've gotten it done. And look, there's baseball on the field. That's popped foul and out of play. 2 strikes on Luke Mann.
It's funny you mentioned that because I was talking to the general manager of the Car Shield League, David Schmoll, and he mentioned, I was like, have you ever started a league before? He's like, nope, just fantasy baseball. I was like, this is a little different. And so obviously there's a lot of logistical things that go into it, but so glad that could be put together like you mentioned.
David Schmoll and his staff, can't thank them enough for putting baseball back on the field here in St. Charles County. 2 or 3 months ago, he thought maybe we wouldn't even see baseball this year, but hey, it's back. It might look a little different. Might see some masks around, no high fives, but hey, it's still the same game on the field. Pitcher, hitter, mano a mano, bat on ball, the crack of the bat, the pop of the glove, nothing better in summer. As Luke Mann works a leadoff walk.
And another thing you mentioned about that is it's just an opportunity for a lot of these athletes who lost their season. Some of them were seniors, and now they have that decision of should I go back or not. And I think that this is a good vehicle. It was kind of built out of necessity of just heartbreak from a lot of those guys who lost it due to the cancellation from the NCAA.
Unprecedented times for everybody. It seemed like within a matter of a couple weeks, everything was totally shut down. Nothing virtually going on, but hey, about 3.5 months later or so, we're back on the baseball field, and we're glad you could join us here on YouTube, wherever you are and however you are. We thank you for joining us. I'm sure lots of family of these players watching right now, watching their sons, brothers, grandsons. Thank you for tuning in here on Car Shield Collegiate League TV on YouTube.
Talk about Schallenberger in the box. I mean, no members of his family was on the YouTube stream, and he's someone who's just been an incredible athlete. Just as a freshman, already playing at the Division I level consistently, Shane.
And his brother Bobby, a Division II player at Umsel as well. So the Schallenberger family has bred some baseball players, some fine baseball players here in the St. Louis area. And another back-to-back walks for Schrader to start the fourth.
And you talked about that 3-4 hole of Mann and Schallenberger, but it's been free passes 3 of the 4 at-bats that they've had, or plate appearances they've had, with the hit by pitch and 2 walks.
As Josh Cook will head out to the mound and chat with his pitcher, try to get on the same page here. Schrader still has not given up a hit. A few base runners, hit by pitch, and a couple of free passes, three of them to be exact. But nothing doing for the Cavemen here in the first 3+ innings as Brendan Claus steps in with 2 runners on, representing the go-ahead run. Nice bounce-back pitch there from Schrader to get ahead of Claus. Flew out to center field his first time up. He's 0 for 1. Luke Mann at second, Schallenberger at first. Nice breaking ball, just went around the plate on the outside corner where Cook caught it. His glove was over the plate, but it's where the ball crosses the plate, which determines a ball or a strike, and it was just off the plate. 1-1 the count on Claus. There's a good breaking ball in there for strike 2. Now, on a 1-2 count, do you shoot for the strikeout, or you're still looking for the double play here?
But guys first and second, you want to have him barrel something into the ground. Not barrel, but I think that right now it'd be important to try to get that double play going with guys on base, and you also have that 2-0 lead. But either one obviously is great, but you likely, if he hits it to that left side, you want to get that lead runner.
Big hole on the left side with the shortstop Freeling holding Mann at second. And Menendez playing fairly close to the line over there at third. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
Yeah, and they're double play depth up the middle infielders.
The 2-2 from Schrader is inside. And another 3-ball count, 3 straight 3-ball counts. The command starting to abandon Schrader a bit here in the fourth. The full count delivery, swung on and missed. A big strikeout there for Schrader. And now a double play can get him out of the inning. Kloss goes down swinging for the first out.
Good job to battle back. It's the second 3-2 count strikeout on the high fastball today. So good job to battle back and actually climb the ladder right there.
That's 4 strikeouts total for Schrader. Outside corner, good pitch. There to Caden Deal, the first baseman. Flew out to Olean in left field, his first time up. See if Schrader goes to breaking ball here on the 0-1 count. He does, and it hit him. That curveball got away from him, and a couple of walks and a hit by pitch. And just like that, the bases are loaded for the Cavemen, who are still hitless in this ballgame.
Yeah, you got 2 hit by pitches and 3 walks surrender from Schrader this afternoon.
And that pitch gets away from him a little bit, 1-0. Bases loaded situation here for Schrader. Infield and double play depth, corners in. Schrader trying to get that double play, and that pitch gets away from him all the way to the backstop. And Luke Mann will come across to score the first run for the Cavemen. A wild pitch from Schrader. And Joey Hawkins will have a word with his starter, try to calm him down just a little bit. Not sure what the issue could be. He was very sharp the first few innings, and all of a sudden, the wheels have kind of come off here in the fourth.
But, there's a lot of different factors, but obviously one can be, once one thing goes wrong, it mentally, sometimes it's hard to reset. You miss a call on that. The borderline pitches to man, you surrender back-to-back walks, you get that strikeout, but then you think you're back in the groove and a hit by pitch, and now the bases are loaded. And for the Cavemen's sake, this is prime time for them to get back in this game.
Strike while the iron's hot. The go-ahead run is out there at second base in the form of Caden Deal and Chase Gibson with a 2-0 count. He struck out swinging to end the bottom of the second. Chance to drive in a couple of runs here and maybe give the Cavemen the lead. That's in the dirt, 3-0. Damage control time here for Cole Schrader. On the inside corner, 3-1. Maybe gave him a couple inches on that inside corner. See if Schrader can get back in this count. 3-1 is still a good count for Gibson. In the dirt, and it gets away again through the wickets of Josh Cook. And another errant delivery results in another run for the Cavemen. That got right through the legs of Josh Cook.
What's count on? We have 4.
Our count had it as 3-1 before that pitch, but Apparently that was ball 3, so 3-1 on Gibson. And he swings and cracks one down the left field line. That's going to get foul. Had home run distance, but Gibson got a little bit out in front of it. Loudest contact we've seen today. Gibson absolutely crushed that ball down the left field line. And that pitch gets away from Schrader. Another walk. Third walk of the inning. And Coach Joey Hawkins will go to his bullpen. 3 1/3 innings for Schrader. As of right now, he'd be not on the hook for a decision. But if that run from third would come in to score, he'd be on the hook for the loss. And Schrader was doing a very nice job the first 3 innings, and then the wheels came off the wagon here in the fourth, and the Cavemen have tied it at 2. We'll tell you about the new pitcher right after this. You're watching Carshield Collegiate League Baseball on CCL TV. Ben Kowalski, the new hurler for the Cornbelters. He works with runners on first and third and one away here in the bottom of the fourth. As of right now, it would be a no decision for Cole Schrader. But if the run would come in from third, he'd be on the hook for the loss. And Kowalski delivers strike 1, the Ottawa, Illinois native, 6'2", 190 pounds. Couple of appearances at Webster University the past couple years. Second team all-conference as a senior at Ottawa High School. Swung on a miss, strike 2. He went fastball, breaking ball. See what he goes to, 0-2 here on Tyler Headcamp. The 0-2 delivery. Inside corner, got him looking. Kowalski comes in and gets a 3-pitch strikeout, and a big one it is for the second out. Headcamp goes down for the second time on strikes. That brings in Colin Turnbow. Drew a walk his first time up. And he pokes one through the right side. It's a base hit. And the Cavemen have a 3-2 lead as Caden Deal comes across to score the first hit of the ball game for the Cavemen, and they have their first lead. It's 3-2. Turnbow just shot that through the open hole on the right side, And he picks up an RBI, and now Schrader will be on the hook for the loss. And the Cavemen still in business here with 2 runners on and 2 away. For the top of the order, Daniel Sperling. He's 0 for 2 so far, a pop out and a fly out. Turnbow first pitch swinging, drives in a run. And there's a strike right down the middle from Kowalski. He's coming in pumping strikes. 5 pitches, 5 strikes. That pitch in the dirt, a nice block by Cook behind the plate to keep the runners at bay. Count is even at 1-1. Colin Turnbow, the RBI single. And the Cavemen have their first lead at 3-2. That was also their first hit of the ball game. Both the runs prior to that came on wild pitches, and that's another opposite field base hit. And coming around third is Gibson, and he slides in safely. A good throw would have gotten him. But back-to-back singles, Gibson scores to make it 4-2. Runners move up to second and third with 2 away.
Number 10, Zach Floyd.
Danny Sperling with the RBI base hit. That pitch clipped Zach Floyd, and that'll load the bases. Third time the Cavemen have been hit by a pitch in this ball game.
Number 11,
And Shane, unfortunately, there's no place to put Luke Mann now. The 2 free passes, hit by pitch and a walk. So now you're going to have to pitch to the powerful left-hander.
Looking to do damage here. Big gap out in left center. If he can get one out there, he'll likely drive in 3. Good speed on first with Floyd. Bases loaded. First pitch swinging was Mann, and that caught the catcher Cook rather. Kowalski takes his time getting back to the mound. Let his catcher walk it off a little bit. 0-1 the count on Luke Mann. Drew a walk and scored earlier in the inning as the Cavemen have batted around here in the bottom of the 4th. They've put up a 4 spot on the Cornbelters. Swing and a drive into right center, but they had him played perfectly, and Schmidt puts it away for out number 3. But the Cavemen strike for 4 here in the bottom of the 4th, and they take a 4-2 lead as we head to the top of the 5th. You're watching Carlshield Collegiate League Baseball on CCL TV. Four runs on 2 hits, couple of wild pitches in the bottom of the 4th, and the Cavemen take a 4-2 lead as we head to the top of the 5th. New pitcher to tell you about as well for the Cavemen. be the lefty Ben Prywich out of Maryville University and Parkway Central High School. The 6'3", 175-pound left-hander will deal to the top of the order in the Cornbelters lineup. Nivens, Freeling, and Vance. A couple of singles by Colin Turnbow and Daniel Sperling drove in a couple of runs for the Cornbelters, or the Cavemen rather, in the bottom of the fourth. Now the Cornbelters will look to answer. Back and forth we go as we head to the top of the fifth.
Cornbelters, number 4, Spencer Nivens.
Spencer Nivens, 0 for 1 on the day, drew a walk and scored back in the third. 0 for 1 the line for him. As Ben Prywich will deal lefty-lefty to Nivens. Just missed. Maybe a bit low, maybe a touch outside from Prywich.
Standing up with the yellow shirt. I think so.
1-1 the count now on Nivens, as he leads off for the Cornbelters, looking to answer the 4 spot put up by the Cavemen in the bottom half of the fourth. Good breaking ball there from Prywich. Absolutely froze Nivens. Another breaking ball, maybe a bit inside. 2-2 on Nivens. So 4 innings of work for Drake Salzman, and he gives way to Prywich here in the fifth. Swinging a roll over to second, and Turnbow on to first for out number 1. 4-3 on the putout. Turnbow to deal. 1 away here at the top of the fifth, and that brings in Zach Freeling. 0 for 2 for him on the day so far. Pop out and a ground out as he hits with 1 away and nobody on here in the fifth, and that breaking ball gets away from Prywich. So Prywich gets the ground out from Nivens to start the fifth. Kyle Vance on deck. He has driven in both runs for the Cornbelters. 2-0 on Freeling. Out of Chicago Christian High School. And that's fouled back off the screen for strike 1. Still a good hitter's count here for Freeling. See if he can't get on and bring the tying run to the plate. Kyle Vance has the power to put it out anywhere here at Carshield Field. And a 3-1 count now for Freeling. The 3-1 from Prywich. Up and away. Ball 4. And that'll bring in Kyle Vance. Tying run comes to the plate. Kyle Vance with a chance to keep the line moving.
We talk about that smooth stroke he had for a couple RBIs, and he's been tearing it up. He continued to plug along, and he could come up big for the Belters, now down by 2 runs.
Outside corner, nice bounce back pitch there from Prywich, as Freeling is on first after the 5-pitch walk. Prywich retired Nivens on a ground out. And then issued a free pass to Freeling. 1-1 the count to Kyle Vance. That single he had earlier was on the first pitch of the at-bat. Here in a 1-1 count. 1 for 2 on the day. Good breaking ball there from Prywich. That might be another thing these hitters will have to contend with here as we head deeper into this season. Hitting the curveball, these hitters haven't seen at least a live curveball for almost 4 months. You can time the fastball, but timing the breaking ball is a whole nother ball game. 2-2 the count on Kyle Vance. Prywich looking for the double play to get him out of this inning. With a 2-run lead after the 4th spot put up by the Cavemen in the 4th. Long look by Prywich. The delivery just a bit outside. Count goes full at 3-2. Now do you start the runner here maybe? Get a little something going. Get the defense moving. Maybe get him out of position. And if Vance hits it right where he did last time, we'll have runners on first and third. Up and away. And the tying run reaches base, and that brings the go-ahead run to the plate in the form of Carter Mize.
Number 7, Carter Mize.
Runners on first and second. Cornbelters looking to answer the 4 runs put up by the Cavemen.
Mize, a guy you know quite well, and he takes healthy hacks, and a guy who spent some time now at Missouri Baptist, is a very successful left-handed hitter. He really likes to pull the baseball, but he has power to all fields.
One of the healthier swings you'll see in this whole league. He gets the weight on that back foot and just fires forward with everything he's got. I've played golf with him a few times. He's the same way on the golf course. Almost looks like Cody Bellinger swinging a golf club, the way he follows through. Not dissimilar in the baseball aspect either. He looks at a strike. Mize sits with the tying run over there at first. That's Vance. Freeling on second. Mize represents the go-ahead run here in the top of the 5th. 7-inning games here in the Carl Shield Collegiate League. That's cued foul over towards the third base dugout. A 2-strike count for Mize.
There's some action down in the pen. The left-hander for the Cavemen getting loose.
Can't really make out the number from this far away, but some action out there in the right center field bullpen. First base dugout warms up in the right center field bullpen, which was formerly the Rascals bullpen. And the third base dugout warms up down the left field line. That bullpen in play in foul territory down the left field line along the wall is stretching along the third base side. The 2-strike delivery from Prywich. That misses high, and that runs the count full. Mize doing a nice job working himself back into this count. A chance to do some damage here out of the 4-hole. Holds the bat on the shoulder. The delivery from Prywich. And he swings and misses. He chased ball 4. He saw that fastball up in the zone, and his eyes just lit up. And he tried to hold up, but it was to no avail. And he goes down for the second out. And it brings in Bailey Crump now with 2 away. Mize is 0 for 3. Not sure where that pitch missed, but it did. 1-0 to Bailey Crump. He's reached base a couple of times on a walk and a single. Has been stranded on base, actually retired on a double play, and also stranded on second in the 4th. Outside corner. Chase Gibson brought that back over the outside corner and got a strike call to even it at 1-1. 2 on with 2 away. Cornbelters trying to cut this deficit in half or maybe tie it up. Or if Crump can park one over the wall, take the lead. 1-1 the count to the Cornbelters right fielder. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. And Prywich is 1 strike away from getting out of it. Beautifully executed breaking ball there. He's got Crump right where he wants him. Here's the 1-2 in the dirt. Good discipline there by Crump to lay off. He recognized breaking ball and let it go for ball 2. Open stance from Crump. The 2-2 from Prywich. In the dirt, he went, but the ball gets away. And Gibson couldn't find it. And Crump reaches first on the drop third strike.
Number 15, Will.
And now Prywich is going to have to make another good pitch here to get out of this inning.
That's unfortunate when you get the strikeout, but you don't get the credit for it in an out form. And now a huge opportunity for the third baseman of the Cornbelters, and all ducks aboard as they try to take back or cut into this deficit, Shane, as we're getting towards the back half of this game.
Top of the 5th, bases juiced for Will Menendez. Cavemen rather still holding on to a 2-run lead, but the tying run is just 180 feet away out there at second in the form of Kyle Vance. He runs very well. Menendez is hit into a double play and struck out 0 for 2. Just a bit outside, and a good hitter's count here, 2-0. 4-2 your score. Cavemen on top. But the Cornbelters threatening here in the 5th. The 2-0 from Pryrich. Fouled straight back. That was headed right for you, Will. Think you would have had that one?
No way.
No way? Not sticking a hand up and catching that?
No, I had the pen in my hand, so. I would have let Charlie Bornoff get it. And speaking of Bornoff, he went to high school with Prywich, the old left-hander on the Mount Park, both Parkway Centrals.
And the Parkway Central grad delivers it for strike 2. After 2 straight balls, he comes back to even it at 2-2. He's 1 strike away from stranding the go-ahead run on base. Here comes the 2-2 in the dirt. Menendez did not go, and now the runners will be moving, so any base hit will at least tie it. 3-2, bases loaded, 2 away here in the top of the 5th. Cornbelters down 2. Cavemen trying to hold on to this 2-run lead. Nowhere to put Menendez. Here's the 3-2. That misses high, ball 4. An RBI for Menendez, and Freeling will score on the base on balls. It's 4-3. And Prywich thought he was out of this inning, got the strikeout of Bailey Crump, but he reached first, and now a walk to Menendez. And the bases are still loaded. For Brandon Olean.
And a lot of this, Shane, as we start off the inning, and you bring in a new pitcher, and you have Prywich get the first out, a walk, which ends up scoring, right? And another walk, and you get the strikeout, and he gets some momentum, he gets another strikeout, but that dropped third strike really hurt, surrendering another walk, which eventually scored, and now you have to dig deep.
Only in a chance to give the Cornbelters the lead with a base hit. Strike one on the outside corner. Good pitch there from Prywich. We've seen him get ahead of a lot of hitters, but then he'll throw a couple breaking balls, maybe get away from him, and all of a sudden he's in a 2-1, 3-1 hole and has to fight his way back. The 0-1 to Olean. Breaking ball just missed. Vance on third. Mize out at second. Or Crump, rather, out at second. Menendez at first. Olean at the plate. That pitch is low, 2-1. 36 pitches for Prywich here in the fifth. The 2-1 to Olean. Lifted, fouled on the left field line. Mann giving chase into the bullpen, and that goes out of play for strike two. Another two-strike count. This is the third straight time Prywich has been one strike away from getting out of this inning. He's yet to convert so far. Well, he did. Got the strikeout, but the pitch got away from the catcher, Chase Gibson. And Bailey Crump reached first. He stands out at second, representing the go-ahead run. And a 2-2 count to Brandon Olean. The 2-2 from Prywich. Put in play out to the shortstop, Kloss. A nice play over to first, just in time. Nice play there by Kloss to get the final out. And Prywich narrowly hangs on to the lead for the Cornbelters, or for the Cavemen, rather. We head to the bottom of the fifth. 4-3 Cavemen. I'll have one more half inning for you, then I'll turn it over to my partner, Will Connolly, for the last couple innings. You're watching Carshield Collegiate League Baseball on CCL TV. To the bottom of the fifth we go. The Cavemen holding on to a 4-3 lead. Shane Holsey, Will Connolly here with you on Carshield Collegiate League TV on YouTube. We thank you for tuning in. It's been a good one so far, some back-and-forth action here in the first 4.5 innings of this 7-inning contest between the Cornbelters and Cavemen. The inaugural game of the Carshield Collegiate League here at Carshield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri. Eagles and Gems in game 2 shortly after this one. About 20 minutes, and then we'll fire things right back up with a couple of new teams, some new faces to see. And we hope you stick with us. We'll be on this same stream, so after the conclusion of this one, don't go anywhere else. We'll have both games on this same stream, the same link. So stick right with us if you want to catch game 2 of this doubleheader as well. Mark Schallenberger leads things off for the Cavemen, and then he's in a 3-0 count now. Ben Kowalski out for his second inning of work. And he fires in a strike, 3-1 on Schallenberger. Oh for 1 on the afternoon. Walked and scored in the 4th. And he works another walk. He leads off the 5th for the Cavemen, and that brings in Brendan Kloss, who made a nice play to end the top of the 5th to save a run. Just threw out Brandon Ole in at first by about a half a step. And that kept the Cavemen lead at 4-3 as we play here in the bottom of the 5th. Oh and 1 on Kloss, the second baseman out of Wentzville, Missouri. Currently enrolled at Harris Stowe State in St. Louis. Just down the street from SLU, St. Louis University. That pitch gets away, and Schallenberger will head down to second now with none out. 1-2, the count on Brendan Kloss. Cavemen looking to add on to their 4-3 lead. All 4 of those runs coming in the bottom of the 4th. And Kloss pops one straight back and out of play. Two strike count here for Kloss. Ben Kowalski working to work around the leadoff free pass. Seen Kloss have some good at-bats. He's worked it to a full count each of his first 2 at-bats and has fouled off a couple of pitches here from Kowalski. Still on a 1-2 count. Good eye, good discipline there from Kloss. That evens a count at 2-2. As the off-speed pitch couldn't quite clip the knees. Schallenberger out there at second. 4-3, Cavemen lead, none out here in the 5th. And Kloss is going to move Schallenberger over to third. 6-3 on the putout for the first out. But Kloss moves Schallenberger over to third now with 1 away. And that brings in the first baseman, Caden Deal. Oh, and 1 the count to Deal, playing first base here for the Cavemen. Infield in for the Cornbelters. As they'll try to keep Schallenberger over there at third with 1 away. 0-1. Swung on and missed. 0-2. Boy, this would be a big strikeout if Kowalski could get it. Doesn't want to let Deal put this ball in play. Swinging a pop foul and out of play. Count stays at 0-2. Deal rocking the matching batting gloves, the green batting gloves. That's not something you see every day. Matches the helmet. 0-2. Fouled away once again.
Well, there's a lot of things you don't see every day. Yellow pants, too. But Deal has more reasoning because Northwest Missouri State, the colors of the institution where he plays baseball at.
There's the 0-2 to Deal. Outside ball one. You mentioned Northwest Missouri State. That's where correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's where Rams kicker Greg Zerline went as well. I believe he played his college football at Northwest Missouri State.
Incredible basketball program, incredible football program there. A great powerhouse D2 athletic program, really.
In contention for national titles every season.
When you look back at their basketball team went undefeated for the entire season and won a national title. It's unheard of in basketball.
Only comes around once every couple decades, it seems. Well, the closest thing we had was Kentucky a few years back. What was that, 8-10 years ago? Kentucky got to the national championship game undefeated. And that's roped into right field. And that will get into the gap and past the outfielders. And Caden Deal drives in a run. They answer the run put up by the Cornbelters in the top of the fifth. And the lead is back to 2 at 5-3. Boy, Deal fought and fought and fought, fouled off four two-strike pitches in that at-bat. Finally got a pitch to his liking and roped it into right center for 2 bases. (5-3) now, and that'll bring in the catcher. Chase Gibson walked and scored in the fourth. (5-3) after the RBI double by Caden Deal. He's on base for the second time this afternoon. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Oh, 0-2 the count to the catcher, Chase Gibson. 0 for 1, walked and scored in the fourth, struck out back in the second. It's been Kowalski trying to work his way out of this inning, just down 2. The Cornbelters took a 2-0 lead in the third on the 2 RBI single by Kyle Vance. And then in the bottom of the fourth, a couple of wild pitches, a couple of 2-out knocks, and the Cavemen took the lead at 4-2. Cornbelters answered with one of their own in the top of the fifth, and now the Cavemen, off the bat of Caden Deal, have extended their lead back to 2. 1-2 the count on Chase Gibson. Swinging another line drive base hit into left. Around third comes Deal. He's going to be held up. Late decision to stop there, but probably the right one. And runners will be at first and third with 1 away.
Now batting for the Cavemen, number 21, Tyler.
Another 2-strike hit for the Cavemen. And they are threatening once again here in the bottom of the fifth, looking to add on to their 2-run lead. Infield and double play depth, corners in. First and third for Tyler Headcamp. That pitch gets away from Kowalski for ball 1. Headcamp has gone down on strikes twice this afternoon, 0 for 2. looking to redeem himself here with a runner in scoring position. He hits one slowly to the left side. Tough turn, and he's out at first. Excellent turn by the Cornbelters. Bang, bang play at first. Saves a run. Nice play by Mann over there at third. Or Menendez, rather, over there at third for the Cornbelters. And we head to the top of the sixth. Will Kindly will take you home here in game one of this doubleheader. Cavemen lead it 5-3.
Welcome back to CarShield Collegiate League Baseball on CarShield Collegiate League TV on YouTube. Inaugural game of this CarShield Collegiate League. Here, Cavemen, Cornbelters. It's been a good one thus far. And we'll give you a little recap. So the Cornbelters struck first with 2 runs in the top of the third inning, but the Cavemen had a big crooked 4 spot. In the bottom of the fourth, the Cornbelters tacked one back on at the top of the fifth. The Cavemen threatened, but couldn't provide any more support to add on to their lead last inning, and now we got the 6th and the 7th here in the top of the 6th inning. We have a new pitcher on the mound, number 4, pitching for Will Bradley's squad, the left-hander Josh Hoffman, as he's getting loose, still with battery partner Gibson, as he has one more pitch before they throw it down. And the Cornbelters will come to the plate. Joey Hawkins' squad. The pitching lineup so far has been Salzman, Prywich, and now Hoffman. And leading off here, the top of the 6th inning, the catcher, Josh Cook, swings it from the right side. Josh Cook, a Missouri Baptist player, likewise DJ Schmidt and Carter Mize, a couple more players in this league here in the top of the 6th, and the Cornbelters. That first pitch is missed in the dirt from Hoffman. Missed low, but Gibson scooped it up. Hit to the right side. Play. Nice play thrown over to first. And a first down, Turnbow throws it over to Deal, and Hoffman gets welcomed into the game with great defense. Turnbow, the Maryville product, throws it over. And Cook gets retired via the 4-3. Now DJ Schmidt swings it from the left side, so a lefty-on-lefty matchup. As Hoffman works from the third base side of the rubber. Comes set and delivers the first offering. A breaking ball drops in for strike 1. here in the top of the 6th inning. Cornbelters 5, Cavemen 3. As Schmidt rifles that one to the left side, and Mann throws it over, but safe. So DJ Schmidt is aboard on the base hit. And that big inning in the 4th inning was really the integral part. Misspoke, the Cavemen leading 5-3, but the Cornbelters now with the runner on, and now coming up to the plate. Spencer Nivens represents the tying run for the Cornbelters. So Nivens, the second baseman today, hits this one to the right side. Turnbow comes up, turns on it, throws it over, but they can't turn two as Claus had DJ Schmidt slide in there. He gets called out, but reaching is Spencer Nivens. So Nivens reaches, and now that will go to the shortstop, Zach Freeling. Plays at St. Louis University. Members of the Atlantic 10 Conference, the Billikens, as he swings it from the right side. Represents the tying run for the Cornbelters, who trail by a couple as we're in the back half of this one. Left-hander Hoffman comes set and delivers. Pitch missed way outside. Freeling walked last time and came around to score. The lone run that scored in that 5th inning. Ball missed up. So good hitters count now for Freeling, the powerful hitting shortstop. Ball missed down. Here in the 6th inning, Carcio Collegiate League. Runner on first. Spencer Nivens, after DJ Schmidt started things off, getting a single, rifling it down the left side. Luke Mann couldn't throw it over in time, and now a walk issued by Hoffman allows Freeling to get aboard. And now things getting interesting, Shane, as Kyle Vance, the designated hitter, comes up with runners on first and second here in the top of the 6th inning. And the Cornbelters trail by a couple runs. Now the tying run on first base. Go-ahead run at the plate, Shane.
Kyle Vance a chance to do some damage. Tying run on first. He represents the go-ahead run. He's more than capable of parking one. Power to all fields. Roped a base hit to right center. A couple of at-bats ago, drew a walk his last time up, so he's been on base twice, and see if he can't come up clutch and put one in the gap and maybe tie this ball game.
Things getting interesting here in the top of the 6th at Carshield Field. Hoffman checks on Nivens and delivers. Swung on the first pitch, and it's fouled out of play. So Hoffman gets ahead. No balls and 1 strike to Kyle Vance, and we got to highlight some of his success like we've talked about. He was on a tear before the shortened seasons happened to a lot of these athletes, and the right-handed hitter takes that ball right on the corner for strike 2. So no balls, 2 strikes as Hoffman finally works ahead, working from the third base side of the rubber. The southpaw looking to work out of some trouble here as runners on first and second. To the 3-hole, designated hitter Kyle Vance. Vance swings, and it's fouled away. Vance grounded out in the 1st inning to the third baseman, then had a couple of RBIs to get things started for the Cornbelters, as the Cornbelters took a 2-0 lead on his 2 RBI single, walked last time in the 5th inning when the Cornbelters scored a run. Now that one's missed downstairs. Is Vance looking to do some damage against Hoffman and fight him and Joey Hawkins' squad back into this game. As they trail by a couple runs, Freeling is on first. Nivens on second. DJ Schmidt started things off by getting a single. As runners advance on the wild pitch, Freeling goes to second. And Nivens goes to third. The inning started off with Josh Cook grounding out. It was a great play by Turnbow. He threw it over to Deal. A 4-3. And then DJ Schmidt hit one down the left side. Luke Mann threw it over, but it wasn't in time. A single for Schmidt. And then Nivens grounded out, but he reached first base on the fielder's choice. And now Vance sticks the bat out there, but it's going to do the job and get a run. Never mind, that's the third out as we head to the bottom of the sixth inning. Colin Turnbow, Daniel Spearling, and Zach Floyd will be the hitters coming up to the dish here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Ben Kolowski still back out there. Came in the fourth inning. Now here in the bottom of the sixth. His work part of the fourth, all the fifth, and now starting off the sixth. Starts off with a breaking ball, but it misses away. Turnbow, second baseman, Maryville University, 5'8", 155 pounds. Went to CBC. Was in his freshman campaign this spring. Hits this one to the right side. Backtracking for it, and it goes for a home run. Colin Turnbow turns on one and hits it out of here. Colin Turnbow touches them all as that ball gets out of here for a home run. And the Cavemen, the first home run hit here in the CarShield Collegiate League. We didn't know if it was going. Crump gave some chase to it, but it hit the top part of it. It's over the wall right there by the bullpen, so it came back in play, but that's technically over the wall, and it's a home run for the second baseman, Colin Turnbow, hitting it in the ninth spot, but no lack of power there from the 5'8" second baseman.
Who would have thought the smallest man in the game right now would be the first one to hit one over the fence? This park usually favors right-handed hitters or righties who can drive it to the right center field gap. It's a very short power alley out in right center. And Turnbow got that ball up in the air, and it just carried on out of here.
So Kolowski surrenders a home run here to start off the bottom of the sixth inning. He came in after Schrader went 3 1/3. And the right-hander delivers. That pitch is missed low. Daniel Spearling at the plate, the left-hander. He's 1 for 3. He comes up to the plate for the fourth time this afternoon. The right fielder wearing number 17 for the Cavemen. We'll have some sharp uniforms. Ball missed away. And when you can't talk about uniforms without talking about the Cornbelters yellow pants, Very interesting. All the teams. Gems have gray pants, and then every other team has white pants, except the Cornbelters, who have the yellow pants. So Daniel Spearling reaches on the bases on balls. And now Zach Floyd will come up, the center fielder for the Cavemen. Will Bradley has to be excited with the power he had in the bottom of his order, with Colin Turnbow hitting a home run as he touched them all. Exciting moments there for Turnbow as Floyd comes in the box, and the Cavemen look to extend on their lead. Now up by 3 runs here in the 6th inning. Kowalski fires that one in for a strike. Kowalski comes set and delivers that pitch well inside. Floyd had to get out of the way, but Cook caught it. Cook been doing a good job today, catching Schrader and Kowalski. That ball fouled to the right side out of play by Zach Floyd. Zach Floyd, St. Charles Community College utility player, went to St. Charles Lutheran High School, a freshman. 5'11", 195 is what he tips the scales at. As the Cavemen look to extend on their 3-run lead here in the 6th inning. That ball's hit to the left side. Nice play at short. Got one, but not going to be enough for 2. Good range there from Freeling to go over and at least hook up with Nivens for 1 out to get the lead runner.
He knew he was going to get a true hop, so he just stuck with that and knew he still had time to get the runner at second. That's just being aware of where you are on the diamond and how hard the ball is hit, the speed of the runner at first. Nice job by Freeling getting the lead runner.
So 1 down and 1 aboard as Ben Kowalski works to the 3-hole Luke Mann. Luke Mann got hit by a pitch in the 1st inning, had a bases on balls in the 4th, flew out to end the 4th inning as the Cavemen had a huge 4th inning with 4 runs. They batted around. That ball's missed upstairs, and they added another run in the 5th inning, and likewise here in the 6th as well, where they lead by 3 runs. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning, runners moving, thrown down, but safe is Zach Floyd, who takes the base, and stolen bases are brought to you by the O'Fallon Family YMCA, the Y for youth development, healthy living, and social responsibility. Zach Floyd swiping the bag. Luke Mann swinging it from the left side. Plays at Mizzou for the Mizzou Tigers. He went to Vianney High School. Was in his redshirt freshman campaign. To this past spring, swings through the fastball. So Floyd in scoring position now as the Cavemen look to extend on their lead. Lead by 3 runs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Mann swinging it from the left side. Kowalski. Mann skies this one into the left center field gap. But eventually running over to get it is Schmidt for the 2nd out. So 2nd time today, Mann has been retired by a fly ball to DJ Schmidt, the center fielder for the Cornbelters. And now Schallenberger, a powerful left-handed hitting designated hitter here for the Cavemen, who look to extend their lead up by 3 runs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. So they're looking to close out here. All these are 7-inning games, if you don't know. So looking to get some insurance run to hopefully conceal their first victory here in the CarShield Collegiate League. Kowalski gets ahead with strike 1 to number 20, Mark Schallenberger, the designated hitter. Schallenberger, University of Evansville player. Played in the Metro League last summer here in St. Louis. Now playing in the CarShield Collegiate League. And off was Floyd. Got a great jump. Schallenberger skies it to left field. Oilian is under it. And that's 3 outs. 1 runner left on. 1 home run by Colin Turnbow. And the Cavemen extend on their lead. 6-3 they lead as we head to the final inning. Carter Mize, Bailey Crump, Will Menendez. Cornbelters' final chance. And Josh Hoffman looking to close it out for the Cavemen to get the first victory here in the CarShield Collegiate League. Final chance, final hopes for the Cornbelters here in this one. All these 7-inning games. It will come down to Carter Mize, Bailey Crump, Will Menendez, and more as they're down by 3 runs here as Josh Hoffman has completed all his warm-up pitches. They throw it down, and Carter Mize steps into the box. He's had a couple of strikeouts today, 0 for 3 on the afternoon, but the left-handed hitter looking to get things started. Standing in deck, Bailey Crump, the right fielder. And I know you haven't got all your dose of baseball yet today. You can hang out with us all day as there's games with us all summer, but also a doubleheader action here today. We'll be on the same streaming link that you're watching now. We'll take a tiny break as it's just 20 minutes in between these 2 games. Things moving quickly as Hoffman gets ahead on that one. 0-1 the count to Carter Mize. Lefty on lefty matchup as Mize looking to be a good leadoff hitter as his team needs to play 3 runs to keep this game going. Mize a healthy hack by the breaking ball. He swings through, so it bounces in the turf.
You mentioned it, Mize just needs to be a good leadoff hitter. Work the count. It's kind of hard when you're down 0-2, but he's got to work himself back into a count, maybe get a pitch he can drive, get himself a fastball. We know how well he can turn around a heater.
Hoffman. Mize hits it up the middle, but a nice play at second, but errant throw, and Mize will get on via the air to start things off. Turnbow, who made a great play last inning, hit a bomb as well last inning. Makes an error on that play, so reaching via the air is Carter Mize, and you'll take it if you're the Cornbelters down by 3 runs. All you want is base runners, and they pass the baton on to Bailey Crump, the right fielder. So Josh Hoffman, the left-hander, looking to close this one out. Carter Mize taking a lead at first. Ball missed away, and Mize is going to take second base. And he gets the steal. Actually, the passed ball from Gibson as Mize takes second base, now in scoring position. As the Cornbelters here in their final chance here in the top of the 7th inning. Bailey Crump, the right-handed hitter in the box. Hoffman on the mound coming set. After the passed ball, Carter Mize advanced. Hoffman getting back in there with a good changeup, pulling the strings on Crump to get a strike. Gibson working well with his pitchers today. Salzman, Prywich, and now Hoffman, who's he's caught. As Hoffman delivers again, this breaking ball's called for a strike, so now a couple of strikes on Crump. Here at top of the 7th inning. Final shot for the Cornbelters. Hoffman looking to close it out. Carter Mize in scoring position. He reached on the air to start this inning. Throwing air on second baseman Turnbow. That swung through, but a chance to get on via the drop third. This could be big, and Crump does get on, and Carter Mize comes home. So things getting interesting here in the 7th. 6-4 the score now. And a couple of unconventional ways that the runners get on, runs that are unearned of the variety, because Turnbow air, and then you get on via the strikeout, but you don't get credit for getting that out on the strikeout, the drop third strike as Crump gets on base. So not the typical offensive production you've seen, but now you see it right there. Couldn't even introduce you. Will Menendez, first pitch swinging as he gets on base. Things getting more and more interesting as it's 6-4. Cornbelters' final hope, and they've brought everybody aboard. As Menendez was first pitch swinging, and now the left-hander Brandon Olean will come into the box.
Boy, that momentum's a funny thing in this game of baseball, isn't it? One thing
turns.
The game can turn with the flip of a switch.
A lot of baseball left to play as this one's foul down the right field line as Hoffman looks to close it out. But he's going to have to work out of some trouble. Runners on first and second. Nobody out. This inning started off with Carter Mize reaching via an error, and then drop third strike for Crump allowed Mize to score, as a passed ball allowed Mize to advance, and then the drop third allowed Mize to advance again. This ball's hit into center. That's going to be a run, maybe more, as it bounces in, and now just a one-run game. So coming up in the top of the 7th inning, the Cornbelters make some noise and now just trail by a run, and nobody's out. So Josh Hoffman looking to work out of some trouble. Runner on third base does represent the tying run in. Will Menendez, Brandon Olean getting credit for those RBIs, that RBI right there. And now coming up is Josh Cook. So this will warrant a mound visit from head coach Will Bradley. Bradley talking things over. He's a coach in the Los Angeles Angels organization. A one-run game. He speaks with Hoffman. And now you try to limit it. Hold on. Hold this runner at third. You need some strikeouts if you're in the pitcher's position right now to keep that runner stay put, to hold on to this one-run lead now that it is coming into this inning. Down by 3, you knew they were going to need some base runners, and that they've got. With Carter Mize scoring, Bailey Crump coming around to score, and now a back-to-back singles. And this pitch is swung on and fouled away by the catcher, Josh Cook, who's now in the box. So things getting interesting here in the first game of the CarShield Collegiate League. Here at top of the 7th inning, Cornbelters looking to battle back. They've already scored 2 runs. And one more could tie it. Runners on the corners. Nobody out. Hoffman delivers. This pitch is missed away. So 1 ball and 1 strike to the catcher, Josh Cook, who's looking to tie this game. Put it in the gap, could give the Cornbelters the lead. Cornbelters are the team who struck first in the top of the 3rd inning from a couple RBIs from Kyle Vance, the designated hitter, as that ball's missed low. And now Josh Cook is in the 8-hole. DJ Schmidt is on deck. Here in the top of the 7th, a one-run game. Nobody out. Runners on the corners. And the pitch. Missed away. So still nobody out for Hoffman, and not conventionally what you would think with the air to start off the inning, which should have been an out, and then the drop third strike. Another reason that this inning can prolong, and then you give the team extra chances. They get a couple singles. This ball's rifled to the right side and out of play here into the stands at CarShield Collegiate Field. CarShield Field, that is, here in the CarShield Collegiate League. Here in this first game, that's been very interesting to say the least, as the Cornbelters came on top in the top of the 3rd. A 4 spot for the Cavemen in the 4th, and then they tallied runs in the 5th and 6th to have a 6-3 lead coming into the top of the 7th inning. But now a couple of runs plated by the Cornbelters in the top of the 7th have made things very interesting. This is just a one-run game. That ball's fouled off again, so we'll do it again. Count is loaded but no outs for Hoffman. So Hoffman looking to work and challenge pitchers, challenge these hitters, because they have a good chance. They're in the driver's seat to make a comeback. Menendez, the runner at third base, does represent the tying run. Swung on and missed. So Hoffman gets what the pitcher needed with a runner on third base, less than 2 outs. A strikeout. Now DJ Schmidt will come up.
Now a double play will end this ball game. All of a sudden, Hoffman 1 pitch away from sealing this ball game and winning the first game of this season for the Cavemen. But he's got to get Schmidt here.
So the center fielder, DJ Schmidt, comes up. Had a single in the third, struck out in the fourth, and had another single in the sixth. And take a peek over at first base on Oilian, who had an RBI single, is how he reached first base. And Menendez had a single as well. He's on third. Menendez, the tying run. DJ Schmidt in the box. Runner moves, and Schmidt swings through that breaking ball. But now you talk about double play. It's out of effect, and that stolen base is brought to you by the O'Fallon Family YMCA. The Y for youth development, healthy living, and social responsibility. So runners on second and third. Brandon Olian at second. Will Menendez at third. DJ Schmidt in the box, and now that runner on second does represent the go-ahead run. The first game of the Car Shield Collegiate League.
And more importantly, that erases the double play.
Schmidt pops this one up. Man giving chase. And he makes a great play, backtracking, catching it in the bullpen over on the side. So he ran over to catch that one as DJ Schmidt is retired. And now the final chance is Spencer Nivens. The runner on second is the go-ahead run. So you could have the Cornbelters came into this inning down by 3 runs. They chipped away with Carter Mize and Bailey Crump coming around to score. Now they still need another one. Can Hoffman work out of it? Or will the Cornbelters tie this ball game or take the lead? The first pitch is missed away for ball 1. So the 1-0 pitch awaits. And we await to see who can prevail here in the top of the 7th inning. Will it be Hoffman or will it be the Cornbelters to continue their comeback? Curveball from Hoffman catches the inside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. The left-hander looking to work out of trouble. A lot of the trouble not of his own, as the inning started with an error and a drop third strike, which also led to a run. So can he still work out of it? That ball's missed inside, so 2 balls and a strike to the left-hander. A lefty-on-lefty matchup. Spencer Nivens in the box. So you got runners on second and third, 2 outs, and that ball's hit up the middle. Thrown over to first, and the Cavemen have won the first game of the Car Shield Collegiate League. Your final score is 6-5. It was a thriller. The Cavemen tried to make it interesting. Likewise, the Cornbelters going into the top of the 7th inning. It was a 6-3 score. The Cornbelters scored a couple and had a couple more on in scoring position with no outs, but Hoffman works out of it with a strikeout and a couple of ground outs. And the Cavemen take the first game of the Car Shield Collegiate League 6-5. That's a final. So stay tuned with us. We'll have the Gems and the Eagles coming up next. Same place in about 20 minutes. So stay tuned with us. Thank you for joining us here on CCL TV at Car Shield CL on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram.
We are back for game number 2 of today's doubleheader. Shane Holsey, Will Connolly with you here on Carshield Collegiate League TV on YouTube. In game 1 of today's doubleheader, the Cavemen held off a late rally by the Cornbelters to hold on 6-5. Colin Turnbow, a solo home run in the bottom of the 6th. He drove in a couple for the Cavemen, and Kyle Vance drove in a couple for the Cornbelters, as the Cornbelters jumped out to a 2-0 lead, and then the Cavemen a 4 spot in the bottom of the 4th, and they held on from there. The Cornbelters got the go-ahead run in scoring position in the top of the 7th, but could not come through, and the Cavemen win the inaugural game of the Carshield Collegiate League 6-5. In this matchup, it'll be the visiting Gems taking on the Eagles. We'll take you through the starting lineup first. For the Gems, leading off will be the shortstop, number 31, Josh Gibson. In center field, hitting second will be number 3, Kylan Cunningham. Tommy Woods plays third base this afternoon. He hits third. Gage Cruz will be at first. Number 19, he's hitting fourth. Matt Westfall behind the plate, hitting fifth. Tyler Fogarty in right field, number 6, hitting sixth. Tate Warga will be at second base. He'll hit seventh. Lane Barrymore, the designated hitter this afternoon, will hit eighth. And rounding out the order for the Gems will be the left fielder, Ryan Malzahn. So it's Gibson, Cunningham, Woods, Cruz, Westfall, Fogarty, Tate Wargo, Lane Barrymore, and Ryan Malzahn. And on the hill for the Eagles will be number 5, Skylar Dick Knight. Dick Knight out of Westphalia, Missouri. Fatima High School graduate. 6'4", 200-pound left-hander will deal to Josh Gibson to lead things off for the Gems. And the first pitch is in there for strike one. We are underway in game 2 of today's doubleheader, a 6-5 victory for the Cavemen in game 1. Josh Gibson leads things off for the Gems. It'll be Gibson, Cunningham, and Woods here in the top of the first. 1-1 the count on Mr. Gibson, playing shortstop this afternoon. Swung on and foul tipped at the plate, 1-2 on Gibson. The Gems wearing the gold tops with the gray pants, white and blue piping on the sleeves. The Eagles with the orange vests and the gray sleeves and the white pants and the red hats, or the orange hats, as Josh Gibson goes down swinging for the first out. A strikeout for Dick Knight on 4 pitches. And that brings in Kylan Cunningham. He's in center field this afternoon. The CBC High School graduate. Currently enrolled at Wabash Valley Community College, the JUCO baseball power Wabash Valley Community College, 17-2 this season before the stoppage. 1-1 the count on Cunningham. Cunningham had 6 at-bats during his freshman season, went 2 for 6 for Wabash Valley Community College in Mount Carmel, Illinois. And that's sprayed foul and out of play over the party suites and out into the parking lot. Down the third base line here at Carshield Field in beautiful O'Fallon, Missouri. The skies have cleared up just a little bit, still some clouds hanging around, but it looks like we are home free. Smooth sailing from here on out, no rain to contend with. Hopefully I don't jinx that, but it looks like the rain will stay away and we'll have baseball. We'll take you through game 2 of this doubleheader. Thank you for joining us here on YouTube. On the outside corner, strike 2. Full count to Kylan Cunningham. And that's chopped to the left side. And the third baseman, Levi Maslowski, on to first for out number 2. We'll take you around the horn for the Eagles. It's Maslowski at third. Jalen Jones at short. Peyton Leeper at second. Ole Arnston at first. Damian Henderson in left field. Aaron Hopp in center. Jacob Bauer in right field. And the catcher, Hamilton Anderson. And that brings in Tommy Woods. He'll hit with 2 away and nobody on. Here in the top of the first. First two men retired on a strikeout and a ground out. Tommy Woods, redshirt freshman, signed with Missouri State out of high school. 6'4", 235 pounds. Playing third base here in game two of this doubleheader. 1-2 the count. That's pop foul and out of play. Tommy Woods, 5 homers, 34 RBIs his senior year at McClure North. Number 2 third baseman in the state of Missouri coming out of his class. Gage Cruz on deck. He's at first this afternoon. 2-2 the count on Tommy Woods. The 2-2 from Dick Knight. Lifted in a shallow right. Out goes the second baseman Leaper to make the catch. A 1-2-3 inning for Skylar Dick Knight here in inning number 1 of game 2 of this doubleheader. Go to the bottom of the first. The Eagles come to bat. No score.
Code Ninjas O'Fallon is located on the Deerbergs Shopping Center at Deer Creek Crossing at 2955 Highway K in O'Fallon at the intersection of Highway K and N. Kids ages 7 to 14 will learn how to code by building small video games with the help of our sensei instructors. They will start at white belt to go all the way to black belt. Come in today for a free 30-minute session to try it out. Kids have fun and parents see results. Call 636-851-9634. That's 636-851-9634. Kids have fun and parents see results. That's Code Ninjas O'Fallon.
Just about set for the bottom of the first here in game 2 of this doubleheader. The Gems go down 1-2-3 in the top of the first. And the Eagles come to bat in the bottom of the first. We'll take you through their lineup very quickly. Levi Maslowski will lead off. Damian Henderson, Hamilton Anderson, Peyton Leaper, Ole Arntzen, Aaron Hopp, Jalen Jones, Jacob Bauer, and Justin Eads. And they will face Josh Sieglitz, the senior out of Missouri Baptist. The Peoria, Arizona native gets the start here in game 2 of this doubleheader. Just over a 4 ERA for Sieglitz in 2020. 33 innings pitched for the Spartans, and he delivers to Levi Maslowski, and he swings and misses for strike 1. Sieglitz, 6'3", 175-pound right-hander. The 0-1 for Maslowski, chopped foul. 0-2 on Maslowski. Maslowski is St. Charles, Missouri native, Francis Howell High School graduate. A lot of very, very fine baseball players come out of that institution. 6'4", 205 pounds, a very imposing leadoff hitter. Played for the Knights of the Metro League last summer. The Carshield Collegiate League this summer. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Both hitters start their innings off with strikeouts. Sieglitz gets Maslowski for the first out. That brings in Damian Henderson. He's in left field. a left-handed swinger out of Raleigh, North Carolina. At Salt Lake Community College, first team All Mountain West Conference, a 378 hitter. Was a 321 hitter in this shortened season with a couple of home runs. First pitch is fouled out of play, strike one on Henderson. Sieglitz got Maslowski on 4 pitches. Now in a 1-1 count to Henderson. Thank you for joining us here on YouTube. Wherever you are, whoever you are, we thank you for joining us. Game 2 of today's doubleheader. Cavemen took game 1 6-5, an absolute thriller. Great way to start this Carshield Collegiate League season. Hopefully we'll have just as good of one here in game 2. One and 2 the count on Henderson. In the dirt, 2-2. To the left-handed swinger in left field this afternoon. And the 2-2 misses away, and that runs the count full. Henderson has worked it full after being down 1-2. He'll look to get on base for Hamilton Anderson on deck. The 3-2. Missed away 3 straight balls after a 1-2 count from Sieglitz. And we have our first base runner of the ball game. 1-2-3 first inning for Dick Knighton in the top of the first, and now a 1-out walk here for Sieglitz here in the bottom of the first, and that brings in Hamilton Anderson behind the plate. 6'3", 200-pound freshman out of Columbia, Illinois, the St. John Vianney graduate. Swings and misses. First team all-conference in high school, won a state championship back in 2018. Oh, and 1 the count to Anderson. Swung on and missed, strike 2. Sieglitz went with the changeup there and got Anderson out on his front foot. Sieglitz looking for the strikeout of the double play here in the first inning. Swing and a miss. He gets the strikeout. 2 strikeouts in this inning for Sieglitz. And that brings in Peyton Leeper at second base, another left-handed swinger. "13 pitches to get 2 outs so far for Sieglitz. And he works with the runner on first and 2 away. Henderson bluffed the steal to second, but stays put. And Leeper looked at ball 1, 1-0. 2 away here in the bottom of the first. Beautiful day here in O'Fallon, Missouri, in the heart of St. Charles County. That one just missed, 2-0. Second game of this 90-game season. Actually, the count 1-1. My apologies on Peyton Leeper. And that's a jam shot up the middle, and it gets into center field for a base hit. 2-out knock for Peyton Leeper, and the first hit of the game.
First baseman number 28, Ole Arnston.
That brings in the first baseman, Ole Arnston. Arnson, 6'5", 230 pounds. This Eagles lineup is a very big lineup. Arnson, the biggest of them all. He has light tower power. He looks at strike 1, 0-1. Arnson, another Wabash Valley Community College player. In 19 games this year, hit .438, a .571 on-base percentage. Drove in 19 runs in 19 games. 4 homers to go along with those 19 driven in. Would not be surprised if he's at the top or near the top of the home run leaderboard come the end of this summer. 1-1 the count. And he chops one foul past Woods at third and into the bullpen down the left field line. Count goes to 1-2. The other number 33 for the Gems goes and retrieves that. That's Alex Williams, a couple number 33s for the Gems. Sieglitz on the mound, wearing number 33 as well. 1-2 the count on Ole Arnston. 1-2 pitch is fouled away. Arnson reached out and popped that one back over the screen. 20 pitches now for Sieglitz here in the first inning. A walk and a single. Damian Henderson stands at second. Peyton Leeper at first after the 2-out single. The 1-2 to Arnson. Chop to the left side. Woods comes in hard. Makes a nice play coming in and throws out Arnson for the third out. Woods read that hop perfectly and scooped it right off the turf and threw out Arnson at first for the third out of the inning. We're through one here at Car Shield Field here in Game 2 of this doubleheader. No score between the Gems and the Eagles. No scores. We head to the top of the second. Gage Cruz will lead things off for the Gems. He'll be followed by Matt Westfall and Tyler Fogarty, 4, 5, 6 in the Gems order. A 1-2-3 top half of the first for Skylar Dicknight. And he goes to work on Gage Cruz to lead things off here in the top of the second. A couple of base runners for the Eagles in the bottom of the first, but nothing doing. Ole Arnson grounded out to third to end the inning. To strand 2 runners, and Gage Cruz will get things going for the Gems here in the second. The freshman from Belleville, Illinois, looks at ball 1, 1-0, 6'5", 195 pounds. The 1-0 from Dicknight is fouled straight back, 1-1. Gage Cruz, Western Illinois University commit. Played in 7 games this year. Before the shutdown, started a game as well. As he looks at strike 2, 1 and 2 to the left-handed hitting first baseman, Gage Cruz. Stands almost on the inner chalk line of the batter's box, and he swings and misses, but it gets away from the catcher, Anderson. And Cruz reaches base on the strikeout. Saw that a few times in game 1, some drop third strikes. Pass ball charged to Hamilton Anderson. And Cruz reaches to lead off the inning. And that brings in the sweet swinging catcher, Matt Westfall. Out of Lutheran High School, over in just down I-70 in St. Charles. Currently a redshirt, just concluded his redshirt junior season at Quincy University. He's behind the plate this afternoon, 6'3", 225 pounds. Hit 240 with a couple of homers before the shutdown, as he fouls that one off 1-1. .25 at-bats for the big catcher so far in 2020. The 1-1 pitch, down and in, 2-1. Good hitters count here for Westfall. Gage Cruz on first after the drop, third strike. Nick Knight looking for the ground ball double play to erase that base runner. Westfall pops it straight back and over our heads for strike two. Westfall sporting the QU helmet, the black helmet with the white QU on the front. Couple of QU players in this Gems lineup and one in the Eagles lineup as well, Justin Eads. Westfall is joined by Lane Baremore. He's hitting 8th in the Gems lineup today. Strike three call. Westfall goes down looking. Dick Knight has his second strikeout, first looking for out number one. That brings in the right fielder, Tyler Fogarty.
Right fielder, number 6, Tyler Fogarty. For the most part.
First out of the inning. Actually, the third strikeout for Dick Knight. Right down the middle, strike one to Tyler Fogarty. St. Louis native. Chaminade graduate, 5'11" freshman. Originally committed to Notre Dame and then transferred to St. Louis University in July and sat out the 2020 season. Playing here in the Carshield Collegiate League and batting 6th and wearing number 6 for the Gems this afternoon. That's fouled at the plate, strike two on Tyler Fogarty. He hits with one away and a runner on first, Gage Cruz, after the drop third strike. And Tyler Fogarty behind in the count here against Skylar Dick Knight, looking to work around the drop third strike. Just a bit high on Fogarty. 2-2. Home plate umpire not giving the pitchers the benefit of the doubt on that high strike, making them bring the ball down. 2-2 to Fogarty. Outside, 3-2. See if they put the runner Cruz in motion here on a 3-2 count. They do not. Swing and a miss from Fogarty. Throw down to first. Not in time. Third strikeout of the inning for Dick Knight. He's got a chance at 4 strikeouts this inning. He's already got 3 this inning, 4 for the game. The drop third strike against Cruz, the strikeout looking at Westfall, and the strikeout swinging of Fogarty. And that brings in Tate Wargo playing second here this afternoon. After 2 seasons at Lewis and Clark Community College, now at Akron in Ohio, University of Akron, the Zips. 9 starts at third base for the Zips in 2020. Hit 214 before the stoppage. That's in there for a strike. Two away in the inning. Gage Cruz on first for the Gems. That's outside. And a good hitter's count here for Wargo. 3-1. That pitch misses high. Wargo reaches first. Cruz moves down to second on the 2-out walk.
Designated hitter number 2, Lane.
And that brings in the DH, hitting 8th in the Jim's order. Number 2, Lane Barrymore. Redshirt freshman at Quincy University. 6'2", 195 pounds. His first ever collegiate start. He actually had a 3-hit game, so coming out of the blocks, firing. Redshirted last year, put on about 30 pounds. Bigger and stronger Lane Barrymore, very athletically built shortstop, serving as the designated hitter this afternoon. He bats with the runner in scoring position, Gage Cruz, and looks at a breaking ball. Just caught the outside corner. Maybe a little bit outside, but Dick Knight gets the benefit of the doubt. 1-1 the count to Barrymore. That's just a bit high. 2-1 now. Runners on first and second. Tate Wargo at first, Gage Cruz at second. Breaking ball just a bit outside, maybe a little low. And another 3-ball count for the Gems. If Barrymore can get on, that'll bring in Ryan Malzahn, the left fielder. The 3-1 from Dick Knight. Roped up the middle and a base hit. Cruz coming around third. The throw from center is cut off. The throw to third is wild. It gets away. And in comes Wargo to score the second run. 2-0 Gems here in the second. On the base hit by Lane Barrymore. He advances to second on the errant throw from Arntzen.
Left fielder number 12.
Barrymore delivers the first runs of this ball game. He'll get credit for 1 RBI on that base hit. Just past the outstretched glove of Peyton Leeper out at second. And Barrymore makes it 2-0 Gems here in the second. That brings in the number 9 hitter, Ryan Malzahn, in left field this afternoon. Cruz and Wargo score to make it 2-0. First hit of the game for the Gems, and they've rallied with 2 away in the inning. That drop third strike really coming back to bite the Eagles here in the second. And the errant throw from Arntzen allowed another run to score, and now Barrymore out at second, another runner in scoring position. And now Malzahn works a 2-out walk and 2 more runners on. It's maybe interference as the inning is over. Not exactly sure what transpired right there, but the Gems get a couple of runs and take a 2-0 lead as we head to the bottom of the second. We'll try to clear that up and see what happened in that inning. 2-0 Gems as we head to the bottom of the second. Back here in the bottom of the second, 2-0 Gems. We got a little bit of confirmation. I believe what's going on is after a pitcher reaches a certain pitch count in an inning, they're just going to call the inning as it is. So a 2-run top of the second for the Gems, and they lead it here in the bottom of the second. As that brings in Aaron Hopp. It'll be Hopp, Jones, and Bauer, 6, 7, and 8 for the Eagles here in the second rather. That's chopped to third. Another nice play by Woods and an absolute cannon of a throw over to first for the first out.
Wow.
Number 8, Jalen Jones.
Almost an identical play as Woods made to end the top of or bottom of the first on Arnson, showing off the arm there for out number 1. Apologize for the confusion that last inning. I promise you we were as confused as you were watching. I can guarantee you that. I'll be brutally honest with you all. I had no idea what was going on. Dick Knight delivered a pitch, and then all of a sudden, the inning was over.
And we still don't know all the logistics of it.
And that's up the middle. Gibson over to first. Smooth play there by Josh Gibson for the second out.
Number 25, Jacob Bauer.
6-3 on the putout. 2 out, 2 away here in the bottom of the second. 2-0 Gems. After the RBI single by Lane Barrymore and then a wild throw by Arnson. Plates another. That misses low, 1-0. Two and 0 now to Jalen Jones, or Jacob Bauer rather. He looks at strike one right down the middle from Stieglitz. 2 away, nobody on. Here in the bottom of inning number 2. After this inning, I'll give away to my partner Will Connerly. He'll take you through the 3rd, 4th, and 5th innings, and then I'll take you home in the 6th and 7th, barring extra innings, of course. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. Stieglitz K's Bauer for the final out of the second, and a quick bottom of the second inning for Josh Stieglitz and the Quincy Gems. We head to the top of the 3rd. Will Connerly will be with you right after this. The Gems lead it 2-0.
Now we're here in the top of the 3rd inning here at Carshield Field. Eagles and Gems. And a new pitcher on the mound, James Shaw, wearing number 15 for the Eagles. So the final line for Dick Knight was 1 2/3, allowed a hit and 2 runs, one of them of which was earned. And James Shaw will now work against the Gems lineup. It's back to the top. Josh Gibson, Kylan Cunningham, and Tommy Woods. Tommy Woods has made a couple of great plays at the hot corner today for the Gems. And Gibson digs into the box, the right-handed hitting shortstop. And Shaw works against him. The 5'9" sophomore right-handed pitcher. Working from the first base side of the rubber and hacking through the first pitch was Josh Gibson. First strike one.
How good of a baseball name is that, Josh Gibson?
It's
one heck of a baseball name right there.
Historic. And that ball's hit up to the left side. Tracking for it. Maslowski was going over towards the corner, but it's out of play. So Gibson will still have life here in the top of the third inning. Gems plated a couple runs, and it was from Lane Baremore, who had a single, drove in a couple runs, and they have a 2-0 lead here in the top of the third, looking to add on to it as Gibson takes the ball down and away from Shaw, newly entered into this game. Dick Knight, 1 2/3 is what we'll call it, because he exited the game after surrendering a walk, and the notation on that was because of the fact that he reached a certain allotted amount of pitches, and then they decided when you get to X amount of pitches, you'll exit the game, which is common a lot of times when you see in inter-squad type settings for pitchers who you don't want to overwork them and have fatigue, especially coming back in a situation like this where the goal for a lot of the players is just to get back and see live hitters and pitching and work on your craft in a game, in a competitive setting, but also not to the fact where you can still go back out there and work on building up your arm, but not throw too many pitches in one inning, or in this case, change a pitcher because you may have got too many pitches, called rolling innings. When sometimes they get too long like that. And now Gibson will take the fastball on the outside corner off the plate. And he'll walk down to first base, starting this inning off with the bases on balls for the Gems, who are looking to extend on their lead. Kylan Cunningham, who swings it from the left side, now steps into the box to face James Shaw, and the runner on base is Josh Gibson.
And going back to your previous point, yes, in a setting like this, these players, these coaches, they want to win. They want to win more than anybody. They're competitive. They played sports their whole life. They've coached sports. They want to win, but most importantly, you want these players to be healthy. You want them to – really the goal of this league is to get players back on the field, get them some work before they head into their fall season, and hopefully, fingers crossed, another spring season.
Swinging and fouled back. The runner in motion was Josh Gibson. Kylan Cunningham wearing number 3 for the Gems. 6'1", 195 pounds, the CBC high school graduate from Florissant, Missouri. 2 hits and 6 at-bats during his freshman campaign at Wabash Valley College in Mount Carmel, Illinois. Check on the runner at first. Gibson dives back in safely. Arnston was holding the runner at first base. Shaw looking in, getting the sign. And delivers the 1-1 pitch. It's hit into right field. Strongly hit, and Bauer comes up and collects it, but it's a single for Kylan Cunningham. So a couple of singles and momentum for the Gems, looking to extend on their 2-run lead here in the top of the third inning. And now coming up is the 3-hole, number 24, Tommy Woods. Tommy Woods, Florissant, Missouri, McClure North High School. Relation to Desmond Woods, who also plays in this league. When he was in high school, he was ranked the number 2 third baseman in the state of Missouri. Hit .400 with 5 home runs as a senior, 4-time all-conference standout at McClure North High School, and has a runner in scoring position, a couple on, as he takes the first pitch for a ball. Made a couple of, you alluded to it, when he made those plays in the hot corner. He has a cannon of an arm. Made a couple of great plays earlier in this game at the hot corner for the Gems. fielding the ball nicely for his pitcher, Sieglitz. Now he wants to add on to that lead for his squad. Runners on first and second. Gibson at second. Cunningham at first as Wood swings through the breaking ball here in the top of the third inning. Carshield Collegiate League opening day. It's finally here, and we're glad that you've been able to join with us in part or in full of all of it thus far on the Carshield Collegiate League TV YouTube page. As the runner's off and moving, and now Gibson gets caught in a pickle. Maslowski running him down. Now Gibson spins around, hasn't got tagged yet. No official signal from the umpire, but eventually calls Gibson out. So the pickle goes against the Gems, and Gibson will get caught in between second and third. Cunningham will advance to second. And Gibson right there, he took off before Shaw lifted his leg. That's when the fielders will mention to the pitcher, hey, step off. And that's what he did. He caught him in the pickle. So now Cunningham moves to second. He was at first, but Tommy Wood still has a runner in scoring position looking to do damage, but now one out. Strike on the corner.
And Gibson almost pulled a Josh Harrison there. The king of getting out of rundowns. Former Pittsburgh Pirate, Philadelphia Philly. He's known for getting out of pickles like that on plays, just like Gibson did, ducking under the tag. Almost made it back to third.
As Woods takes the pitch inside, working this count nicely. The third baseman for the Gems, Tommy Woods, coached by Justin Polson, assistant coach at Maryville University, and Forrest Herman, minor league pitching coach for the Reds for the Eagles squad. That curveball misses, looked good, but not called by the home plate umpire. Two umpire crew today on a day that started with a lot of rain. The first game was delayed by about 30 minutes, but we're now in game number 2 in the top of the third inning. Gems are batting, and they lead by a couple runs. Shaw checks the runner, Cunningham at second. Woods calls for time. Shaw was trying to get Cunningham to stop his feet. A lot of times pitchers are taught that. Let the runner on second stop your feet before you break to the plate. Shaw comes set, takes a peek over at Cunningham, and kicks. Ball missed low and away, so Tommy Woods reaches via the bases on balls, and the hitter Gage Cruz now will come up. Gage Cruz, Shane, had an interesting at-bat leading off the second inning, and it was the start to a lot of interesting events because the strikeout eventually ended up scoring because of the dropped third strike.
He ended up scoring with 2 outs as well, so if hangs on to that ball, we're likely still at a 0-0 ball game. A lot of things could have happened between now and then, but simple math tells you that.
Cruz pops this one up. He was the first pitch, a swinging, camped under it his leaper. Now goes to the shortstop, and Jones catches it right at his left shoulder and throws it into Shaw, and that's going to be the second out. The pop-up to the shortstop. And now coming up is catcher Matt Westfall. Matt Westfall, catcher at Quincy University, swinging it from the right side. Looking to face James Shaw. Runners on first and second. Woods at first. Cunningham at second. Westfall, who's catching today for Polson. Gems squad now swinging it from the right side, looking to do some damage and extend that Gems lead with a runner in scoring position. Shaw delivers, and Westfall takes the breaking ball. Matt Westfall was redshirted at Quincy University a few years back, but was having a successful campaign before the season got stopped. We had a couple home runs. Has a lot of power. Does a great job at the backstop for Quincy University as he swings through that one. So Shaw looking to battle. This inning started with Gibson getting a single, Cunningham getting a single, and Woods walking. But Gibson got caught in the rundown, which kind of stopped some momentum for the Gems, but still runners in scoring position. Do the Gems have some life with 2 outs? The breaking ball this time gets over for a strike. James Shaw tried to start Westfall off with that breaking ball. It just missed, but that consistent spot eventually maybe opening things up from the umpire, showing he can consistently get on top of that bender. Shaw looks back and kicks. This breaking ball doesn't hit. It's up and missed for a ball.
That one just got away from him a little bit. I think he tried to be a little too fine and try to put that in a perfect spot instead of just throwing it and letting the spin of the ball and gravity do the work.
Shaw takes a peek at the runner and delivers. Westfall grounds it to third base. Malzlowski throws it over to first. Arnston catches it, and that's the end of the top of the third inning. We'll send it to the bottom of the third next on CarShield Collegiate League TV. Justin Eads, Levi Maslowski, Damian Henderson due up now here in the bottom of the third inning. Score 2-0, Gems on top. Eagles due up. The designated hitter to start things off, Justin Eads. He'll be facing Josh Sieglitz, who's working in his third inning of work. Eads, a powerful outfielder. Played at Quincy University. Likewise, the backstop right now, Matt Westfall for the Gems. And Sieglitz kicks and delivers. Eads takes the first pitch for a strike. Justin Eads was having a great campaign before the season was cut short. Quincy University, a senior, but it's going back for that extra year of eligibility as he grounds out again to the hot corner. Tommy Woods getting a ton of work this afternoon and makes another nice play as Eads is retired quickly and now bring up and flip the lineup back over to Levi Maslowski, the third baseman. Maslowski started off the game with a strikeout in the top of the first inning, playing third base today for Forrest Herman's Eagles squad. And swings through that first fastball. Getting ahead is Sieglitz. Sieglitz settling into a groove. Kicks and delivers. The 0-1 missed in the dirt. Matt Westfall going to get that one. Sieglitz, the right-handed pitcher, he was a senior from Peoria, Arizona. Spent some time at Gateway Community College, and in 2020 he was an AMC Academic All-Conference player, had 33 innings pitched and a 4.05 ERA as he misfires on that fastball. And in 2019, playing in the AMC, won Pitcher of the Week. During some fantastic starts last season as Maslowski takes a healthy hack but swings through that fastball. So now a chance to put Maslowski away. Sieglitz will work. The right-hander kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss. And another strikeout as Levi Maslowski goes down again on strikes. Both times a swing, and now Damian Henderson will come up, the left fielder. Ball missed low from Sieglitz. Henderson, a junior from Raleigh, North Carolina, was initially homeschooled. Last season, led his college team in triples, had 3 of them, has some speed. Spent his JUCO days at Salt Lake Community College, had hit .378 for average, was first team All-Mountain West Conference in that league, and he was off to a great start in this campaign. He was hitting .321 with a couple of home runs as well. 17 hits and 53 at-bats so far as the left-hander is settling in. Facing Sieglitz, but Sieglitz has been in a groove. In the second inning, he worked quickly, and here in the third, he's on the brink of having another 3-up, 3-down inning as he retired Eads Maslowski, and now he's ahead on Henderson. So Henderson, look at a battle. Sieglitz delivers the pitch. That's missed upstairs, so we'll do it again. And the Gems lead 2-0 here in the bottom of the third inning. Eagles looking to get some things going. Hamilton Anderson will come up to the plate. He struck out last time. If Henderson can do anything, and I say that, Henderson takes the bases on balls and will walk down to first, so that will indeed bring up Hamilton Anderson, who's been the backstop today. Catching, struck out swinging for the second out back in the first inning. Now the Eagles have a base runner aboard, but a couple down. See if they can't make a 2-out rally to chip away at the 2-0 deficit they have against the Gems here. Ball missed away. You see overhear some chatter about how some guys haven't pitched in a while, and that definitely plays a factor into some of the command and location that pitchers can initially have when coming on the rubber. I mean, sure, you can emulate 60 feet and 6 inches in a catcher, but then you throw in other factors like a hitter and an umpire and a diving outstretched Gibson. It catches leather, but it goes into left field. That'll be charted down as a single. So a single for Hamilton Anderson. This inning started off, Justin Eads was retired quickly. Maslowski went down on a strikeout, but Henderson's walk and Anderson's single now has 2 down but 2 aboard for Peyton Leeper, the second baseman who had a single last time up. Henderson at second, Anderson at first, and the left-handed hitting second baseman Peyton Leeper at the dish. So Sieglitz now feeling the pressures of his first type of jam here in this third inning. Trying to keep that 2-0 lead for the Gems. A strike called on the corner. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch awaiting. Runners on first and second. The hitter on deck is Ole Arnston. Had a ground out to Tommy Woods at third base last time up. This ball's hit to the right side. Could it be a run? Coach is going to send him, and it is going to be a run. Damian Henderson gets the Eagles on the board. An RBI single for Peyton Leeper. Hamilton Anderson will advance to second base, and Peyton Leeper at first, so still 2 down. A rally with 2 outs after a couple quick outs. Eads was retired. Maslowski was retired. But a 2-out walk and then back-to-back singles has allowed the Eagles to get a run in this inning. And now Ole Arnston, the big, powerful, right-handed hitting first baseman. Runners on first and second. Fouls this one back. As now the Eagles have eventually cut that deficit in half here in the bottom of the third inning. Gems lead 2-1. The Eagles have plated a run here in this inning. Sieglitz misfires with that one in the turf. It went short of the plate. Westfall doing a good job of corralling that one. And Hamilton Anderson, who singled, he's the runner at second base. Peyton Leeper at first. Arnston at the dish, and Sieglitz looking to work out of a jam. His team has a 2-1 lead here in the bottom of the third inning. The breaking ball is fired down the left side. Justin Paulson had Sieglitz work 2 really quick, clean innings. But here in the third, back-to-back singles have allowed the Eagles to cut into that deficit and get on the board. And Arnston looking to do some damage against Sieglitz, who has his foot on that third base side of the rubber and looking in and getting the signs from Westfall. Looking to work out of this 2-out jam, just one pitch away with a tying run here in the bottom of the third at second base for Arnston. That ball's hit hard up the middle, and Gibson makes a heck of a play.
What a play.
An old 6-4. Gibson flashes the leather and helps out his pitcher, Sieglitz. So we head now to the fourth inning. 2-1 the score. The Eagles plate 1, and the Gems up 2-1. Two to one, the Gems on top, and they'll look to extend on that lead with the hitters coming to the plate. Tyler Fogarty, Tate Wargo, and Lane Baremore. Lane Baremore had a couple of RBI back in the second inning to drive in both of the Gems' runs thus far, as we're in the fourth inning here on the second half of this doubleheader here in the opening of the Carshield Collegiate League. Shaw's breaking ball gets over for strike one. 0-1 is the count. And Fogarty at the dish, the right fielder for the Gems. Shaw came in after Dick Knight worked the first and the second inning, worked 1 2/3, then was removed from a pitch count. And Shaw's been working. He worked the third inning clean. Now starting the fourth. That ball's bounced for a ball. And Shaw did surrender a couple of singles but got helped out when Gibson got caught in a rundown. And then a tremendous play. And then we've seen some great defense so far and just great baseball. Shane, talk about last game, a one-run game, 6-3, heading into the top of the 7th inning, the last chance for the Cornbelters. And they played 2 runs to make it a final score of 6-5, but they had runners in scoring position, a runner on third with no outs, but couldn't eventually equalize or prevail. The Cavemen took the first one, swung right through that fastball, and strike 3 is called. Shaw notches a strikeout of Fogarty.
Now batting for the Gems, number 25, Tate Wargo.
That's the first out here in the top of the 4th inning. Coming off a half where the Eagles battled. They had 2 quick outs, but then a walk and a couple of singles allowed them to score a run to come back into this one and get on the board. 2-1, the Gems have the lead. Now they look to extend on it. Tate Wargo, the second baseman, wearing number 25. He's one who did plate a run back in the 2nd inning off a Lane Baremore single. Now Wargo swinging it from the right side, the second baseman. Shaw delivers. The curveball misses low. I mean, it's a beautiful opening day here. Carshield Field, here in the Carshield Collegiate League, a great facility. This ball's hit to the right side. Arnson backhands it and now dives to get there, and he gets there in the nick of time. What a play from the first baseman, Owen Arnston, as he backhanded the ball and then went over and dove to get there before Tate Wargo could. And that will be the second out, a 3 unassisted. That brings up designated hitter Lane Baremore. We talked about he's responsible for both of the runs batted in for the Gems back in the 2nd inning. And you can attribute that to why the Gems have a 2-1 lead now here in the top of the 4th inning. Baremore, first pitch swinging. Ball's popped up. Getting called off is Hop. Eventually the center fielder gets it, calming off Leaper. And that will do it for the top of the 4th inning. 2-1, Gems on top. You're watching Carshield Collegiate League TV on YouTube. New pitcher on the mound for the Gems, Gus Poulos, talented left-hander. He'll now face Aaron Hop, Jalen Jones, and Jacob Bauer for the Eagles. As Poulos fires in his first pitch of this league for a strike. His first time entering this game. New pitcher onto the mound, relieving Josh Sieglitz, who went 3 innings, just allowing 1 run, which came last inning. That one's missed upstairs. Talented left-hander Gus Poulos. Now into the game as Justin Paulson makes a call to the bullpen. Poulos, swing and a miss from Aaron Hopp, the center fielder, who grounded out last time to Tommy Woods. Poulos working from the third base side of the rubber. He strides right downhill. That ball's missed up and away. A 2-1 lead for the Gems. And earlier we talked about having a thrill of the Cavemen prevailed 6-5 over the Cornbelters. As Poulos, breaking ball, gets away from Westfall as it heads to the backstop.
I mean, could we ask for anything better on the first day?
I mean, you can always ask for more, right?
I mean, you can ask for more. It doesn't mean you're necessarily going to get it.
Right, and I'm just kidding. Yeah, it was tremendous, and it was just great to have baseball back. I mean, we were both so excited and talking about it and bringing it to the fans in this regard. From this standpoint, from at least from our standpoint, nothing but enthusiasm, no matter what the outcome is. Just to be able to provide this for the fans and families and players and coaches, scouts, whoever may have any type of vested interest in this, to provide this for you guys and for everybody watching, as Poulos misses on that one and taking a bases on balls to start off the 4th inning from the Eagles side is Aaron Hopp. So Hopp takes it, and Jalen Jones, the shortstop, comes in, grounded out last time to the shortstop, Gibson. Now Poulos works from the stretch. Here in the bottom of the 4th inning, that ball's fouled away. Gems got on the board first with 2 runs in the top of the 2nd inning, a 2 RBI single from Lane Barrymore. And then last time the Eagles were at the plate, they scored a run. Damian Henderson walked and then came around to score on a Peyton Leaper single. And more damage could have been done as runners were left on base, but a great defensive play from Gibson ended that inning. He's flashed the leather. Some great defense on the left side of the infield for the Gems with Woods and Gibson. That ball's missed upstairs from Poulos, wearing number 23.
The Cardinals have replaced the Yankees with a field in game.
Jalen Jones swinging it from the right side, the shortstop. The runner at first is Hopp. Holding him on is Cruz. That ball's missed upstairs. Pujols coming in. And his team has a 2-1 lead, looking to hold on to this lead. Coming into the 4th inning, relieving Siegelitz after he worked 3 innings in this ball game at Carshield Field. That ball's popped out, and he'll be out of play. Jalen Jones working a nice at-bat. Jalen Jones swinging it from the right side. Carshield Collegiate League, I would assume we'd have a ton of rules, maybe not a ton, but rules that we don't know about that we're going to consistently update you guys on as we learn them. For example, what's going to happen in the event that a pitcher's thrown too many pitches, or other circumstances that may arise that may be prevalent for a unique situation like this one. So obviously we'll get those kinks out from our standpoint, and for your understanding and enjoyment of watching your loved ones, and just for the love of seeing great baseball players at the collegiate level and the professional level as well. But now somebody who's in a little bit of trouble is Gus Poulos, after coming into this game, surrendering a couple of walks, and now Jacob Bauer comes up. So back-to-back walks after entering this game, and now the right-handed hitting right fielder looks to do some damage. Poulos misses low on that one. Now standing on deck is Justin Eads. the designated hitter. So Poulos looks back at the runner, Hop at second. Jones is at first. They both reach via the walk, and now runners are moving. Safe as the double steal was in effect. Both runners get on. Jalen Jones swipes it as Matt Westfall threw it down to second base, but Jones got in there in time, so Hop swipes third and Jones swipes second. Runners on second and third. And that stolen base was brought to you by the O'Fallon Family YMCA, the Y for youth development, healthy living, and social responsibility. So runners in scoring position, Eagles with an opportunity to take the lead, nobody out. And a couple of runners in scoring position after Poulos has surrendered a couple of walks to start off this inning. Eventually gets a strike over there as Jacob Bauer, the right fielder, plays his baseball at Central Methodist. And looking to find a gap. Base hit could give the Eagles the lead as they trail 2-1 here. Poulos comes set, gets the sign from Westfall. The kick, and it's grounded to the right side. That will score one run. So the job is done, and the score is tied for the Eagles. And now Justin Eads will come to the plate with a chance to do some more damage. So 2-2 is the score. Hop comes in to score. Jones comes around to third, and Bauer gets the job done with a run batted in. And now Justin Eads comes up with just one out and a runner on third base. What you want to do here as a hitter is make sure you get the ball in play. Typically in those situations where a runner is on third and there's less than 2 outs to produce that run batted in. Poulos delivers, and Eads takes the pitch low. I mean, that, when you talk about manufacturing those type of runs in situational hitting,
just get the ball in play. If you would have hit that any harder, the runner at third, Hop, was waiting to see if that ball, if the first baseman, Cruz, would come in and charge it. He decided to stay back on it, and Hop read that and scooted on home. And by that time, Cruz really had no chance, but no other choice but to take the easy out at first.
The same applies here to Eads with just one down. How can he get Jalen Jones home to take the Eagles' lead? He takes a strike right there. So ball and a couple of strikes as Justin Eads is in the box. Powerful right-handed hitting outfielder. Went to Parkway South High School. Kicks in, delivers. That's missed well outside. Poulos looking to work out of a jam. It's already surrendered. Eads hits this one into center. That's going to be a run. And the Eagles will take the lead. Base hit up to the center fielder for Justin Eads as he drives in the go-ahead run RBI. A nice piece of hitting by Justin Eads. Even with 2 strikes, he takes it right back where it came from, up the middle, and produces a run batted in on the single to bring home Jalen Jones. So now with 1 down, the Eagles still looking to pour it on, as they've already scored a couple here off the new pitcher, Poulos. Sieglitz went 3 innings, had 1 earned run, attributed to his name. That was in the bottom of the 3rd inning, but here in the bottom of the 4th, a couple more have scored, and the Eagles have now taken the lead. Poulos takes a check over on Eads at first, and Cruz had to scoop that one off the turf. You know, the turf, if you've came out to Carshield Field and you haven't been in a very long time, if this was a field that some of these older players played at in high school, it's a new surface for these players. As this field used to be dirt, but now with the new surface and the turf, it provides a unique opportunity to get a lot of games in the event of any inclement weather as well, Shane. With when we saw the rain earlier, sometimes that can create a lot of complications on traditional surfaces where you play. But CarShield Field has done a tremendous job with this facility. Originally, the O'Fallon Hoots planned to play in the Prospect League. That would have been one of the premier facilities in the Prospect League, as a swing and a miss from Levi Maslowski the third time he's gone down swinging in this one, which will give us 2 outs, and Damian Henderson will come up with Justin Eads at first base here in the bottom of the 4th inning. 2 outs, 1 on, and Poulos looking to limit the damage as he surrendered the lead back to the Eagles. But can he get out of it with just allowing 2 runs? Swinging on the first pitch, and it's popped up to left. Malzahn is camped under it, and he'll catch it for the 3rd out. 3-2, Eagles played a couple and take the lead. They're on top as we send it to the 5th on CarShield Collegiate League TV. Welcome back to CarShield Field. 3-2, Eagles have the lead, and now pitching with the lead is James Shaw. After the Eagles plated a couple of runs in the bottom frame of the 4th inning, Justin Eads had that go-ahead RBI. And so now the Gems look to see what they can do on the offensive side as Shaw gets ahead with a first pitch strike on the outside corner. At the dish is Ryan Malzahn, the left fielder. Swung on and hit to the right side. It's deep. It could be trouble. It hits down and will be a ground rule double for Malzahn as it bounces off the turf and goes into the bullpen. So runner in scoring position right away. And trouble maybe on the horizon. If Josh Gibson comes up, that flips it over to the top of the lineup for the Gems. So the Malzahn double puts the Gems in business right away, putting Shaw under pressure. Gibson struck out in the first and then was looking to be a part of a huge rally in the 3rd inning, got caught in a rundown. A couple of back-to-back singles and then a walk, but he got caught in between 2nd and 3rd. That kind of disrupted the rally, really helped out Shaw when he came into the game in the 3rd inning after Dick Knight went a couple. That ball's fouled back. Malzahn at 2nd in scoring position. Gems looking to take back the lead here in the 5th inning. As Shaw and Anderson working together. Signs have changed with the runner on second base. Gibson, the right-handed hitting infielder, looking to do some damage, has a chance to tie this one. With the runner in scoring position in Malzahn. A check on Malzahn, and Shaw delivers the pitch. This one gets away from Anderson, and Malzahn will make his way over to third base. So now a great opportunity for the Gems with nobody out, a runner on third base. Gibson's in the box, and it looks like some control issues now for Shaw. Be interesting to see how they deploy the pitching in the bullpen as a couple of arms are up in action in the right field bullpen. Both teams are utilizing that bullpen. As this ball's lined to the left side, but out of play, you have a Gems reliever and Eagles reliever getting loose. So we'll see what type of movements that Forrest Herman of the Eagles and Justin Paulson of the Gems will do as this game progresses. As we're now in the top of the fifth inning, Malzahn leaded it off with a double and then advanced on the pass ball. Gibson's way out in front of the breaking ball. And we'll head back to the dugout, swinging and missing. As a strike three, second time he's gone down swinging today. And that will bring up Kylan Cunningham, the left-handed hitting center fielder.
Looks like Michael Hoffman getting loose out there for the Eagles. Can't exactly make out the number for the Gems player, but I can make out the number 26 for Michael Hoffman, so he's getting loose out there for the Eagles.
And that's without binoculars, Shane, and you guys can see our view. Diving, but not catching it. As that ball was roped to the right side, and Leaper dove. It looked like it caught leather, but then goes away. That'll be plated as an error. And now Tommy Woods will go, and that's going to be Tommy Woods coming into the box. As Cunningham makes it to first base, and Ryan Malzahn led off this inning with a double, and then the strikeout from Gibson and single from Cunningham. Going with a single on that one as we double-checked with our official score. And now Tommy Woods is in the box, the third baseman. So we're all tied up as the Gems make this one interesting. A couple of great baseball games, closely contested games so far. And the base is swiped. That stolen base is brought to you by the YMCA. The Y for Youth Development, Healthy Living, and Social Responsibility. That's the O'Fallon YMCA. Thanks to our sponsor for that stolen base by Kylan Cunningham, who has great speed on the base path, now in scoring position as the Gems look to potentially take the lead with just one out. Woods, that ball gets away again from Anderson, so the runner goes to third. So a couple of balls going to the backstop, and it's happened both times with runner on second base. Looks like they've just been out of the reach of Anderson. And so things get resettled. Now an opportunity. If Woods just gets any type of ball in play, he can give the Gems the lead. All tied up 3-3 here at the top of the fifth inning. Ball bounced well short of the 60 feet 6 inches and scooped by Anderson. So now a 3-ball count. 2-2. And Shaw comes set. Runner on third is Cunningham. Advanced with the ball going to the backstop. And strike three. Rung up on strikes is Tommy Woods, and that's exactly what the doctor ordered. If you're Forrest Herman of the Eagles, you need to get a strikeout in those situations with a runner on third. And all they can do is just try to put it in play, and it's a run, especially when it's a go-ahead run. He went to that breaking ball and caught Tommy Woods looking. Now Gage Cruz, the first baseman, will come up with 2 outs. Runner on third is the go-ahead run. Gage Cruz gets out of the way, and that ball goes to the backstop. And Cunningham scores. That will be the go-ahead run for the Gems. Here in the top of the fifth inning, the Gems played another and now take the lead 4-3. So a handful of wild pitches have really been to the aid of the Gems this inning. It started off with a Ryan Malzahn double. Gibson struck out. Cunningham had a single and had a couple advancements on wild pitches. Malzahn and Cunningham did, who both went around to score. But it all really started off when you get a runner in scoring position and put pressure on a pitcher right away to start the inning. Things can tumble very quickly. And that's what happened when Malzahn, the left fielder, belted one to right field, and it bounced over the wall for a ground rule double. Gibson struck out, but there were some balls to the backstop that allowed Malzahn to get in good position to score once Cunningham had a single. And during Tommy Wood's at-bat, eventually Cunningham was able to score on wild pitch as well, as Gage Cruz rifles that one to the right side well out of play. Justin Paulson's team has taken the lead here in the top of the fifth inning. Can they add more? Can they start another rally? Gage Cruz, nobody on but 2 outs, will have that answer for us as he's in the box. The left-handed hitting first baseman wearing number 19. For the Gems, 7 games played this past spring, got a start, and he goes down to the ground on that strike 3 from Shaw. So Shaw walks off the mound, but not before the Gems come crawling back. Gems on top, 4-3 as we head to the bottom of the fifth inning. You're watching Car Shield Collegiate League TV. Alex Williams now taking the mound for the Gems. As there's another pitching change, and Alex Williams, Justin Paulson deploying another change as Josh Sieglitz started the game, a right-handed pitcher. He's number 33, but then also Alex Williams is number 33 as well, and he takes the rubber in this one, now in the bottom of the fifth inning. But a successful top half of the fifth inning for the Gems as they plated a couple of more runs, and they took back the lead. So a lot of back-and-forth action. Let's recap it for you. The Gems got it on the board first in the top of the second inning with a 2 RBI single from Lane Baremore. The Eagles chipped away in the third and fourth and took the lead back 3-2. Or back, rather, they never had it. But then going back to the top of the fifth inning, the Gems plated a couple runs, and it is to the thanks of a couple of wild pitches from Shaw. Now this ball's lifted high in the air and caught for out number 1. So Williams gets a quick out number 1 as he enters into this game, retiring Hamilton Anderson to start off the bottom of the fifth inning. Mark that down as an F8 if you're keeping score. And that will bring up Peyton Leeper, the hitter, the second baseman. 4-3. Gems have the lead Williams looking to hang on to it. And the Eagles looking to make some noise back at them. There's just a couple of innings left in this one. All these games in the Car Shield Collegiate League are 7 innings. There may be some other rules we don't know about, but we'll get them to you as the things progress. A lot of, I feel, roster fluidity and changes with pitchers adding and dropping and things of that sort as it's grounded out to the second baseman for the second out. But we'll keep you updated on all of those changes and how things progress. But we really want to do our best to highlight each athlete that comes in place in this league and how they're committed to excelling their skills. They're committed to refining their craft and getting better at the game of baseball. And we genuinely just want to highlight that for you guys. And that's our only motive, and that's our only goal. There's nothing else behind it. We just really love to be able to provide this opportunity for the Car Shield Collegiate League and the O'Fallon Hoots. They've done a great job allowing us to have this platform to highlight a lot of the local talent at the collegiate and professional level. There's a couple of quick outs for Williams. Ball's foul back. Zole Arnston has a couple of ground outs in this one, but the powerful first baseman is known to do a lot of damage.
Haven't seen that power on display yet, but you know he's due for one anytime.
The kick, and the breaking ball misses upstairs. The Gems taking back the lead in the top of the 5th inning after Ryan Malzahn started things off with a nice extra base hit. And now Williams coming in, the other number 33 on this Gems roster, looking to hold on to that Gems lead. Maybe Paulson deploys him for the rest of the game, trying to hold him out to close this game out. A closely contested ball game. It's been a nail-biter, to say the least. A handful of back and forth between these middle innings. And Ole thought he had the ball forward, but it's called for a strike. So he'll stay back in the box here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Couple outs. Williams looking to have a 1-2-3 clean inning upon entering this ball game. Kicks and delivers. That ball's popped up. Cruz is under it. Catches it for the 3rd out. So Williams works a 1-2-3, bottom of the 5th inning. We send it to the top of the 6th. Shane Holsey with the play-by-play.
New pitcher on the hill for the Eagles to try to hold this ball game at a 4-3 score will be the left-hander number 26, Michael Hoffman. He will face Matt Westfall to lead things off, followed by Tyler Fogarty and Tate Wargo. 5, 6, and 7 for the Gems as they try to add on to their 4-3 lead here in the top of the 6th. Just a couple innings to go here in game number 2. Back and forth games in both the first game and the second game, and Hoffman will deal to the big catcher, the right-handed swinging Matt Westfall, Westfall 0 for 2 on the ball game so far. A strikeout looking back in the second and a ground out to third. Back in the third inning. He'll lead things off here in the top of the sixth. Jim's looking to add on. Four 3 your score. Eagles on top here in game 2 of this doubleheader. Ball 1 to Matt Westfall, and we're underway here in the sixth. I'll take you through the next couple innings, and barring extra innings, the final 2 innings of baseball action today here at Carshield Field. As a nice changeup there from Michael Hoffman pulled the string on Matt Westfall for strike 1. 1-run ball game in game 1, another 1-run ball game here in game 2. Plenty of lead changes, plenty of action to go around here on day 1 of the Carshield Collegiate League here in summer of 2020. 2-1 the count on the big catcher, Matt Westfall. The kick and the 2-1. Swung on and belted to left. You can kiss that one goodbye. Solo home run for Matt Westfall, and it's 5-3 Jim's, an absolute bomb.
My goodness.
Absolutely crushed it. Never even saw that one come down. Where is that thing? I think that thing's still in orbit. I think I just got word from the space station. That one's still in orbit.
That was a bomb, and with wood bats too.
Lost it in the sky, but you knew as soon as it left the infield, that one was headed for the houses beyond the left field wall. An absolute towering drive by Matt Westfall.
And we talk about having highlight reels, Shane. That's the highlight of the day so far. That was an absolute missile with a wood bat. I mean, that ball just kept going. And it got held back by the screen back there. I mean, that's some major exit velocity right there.
You think Westfall's got some power? With a wood bat, no less.
At Quincy University, I saw him hit the batter's eye a couple times, and the full transparency, he hit an absolute bomb in the inner squad off me, but I think that one probably was further than that. I playing with him at Quincy University. He's a mammoth, hit it with a ton of power. Absolute beast right there.
And a 2-2 count to Tyler Fogarty. Man, how do you follow up that? The 2-2 swung on and chopped to short on the first for out number 1. One away here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Now batting number 25, Tate Wargo.
One away here in the bottom of the 6th. That brings in Tate Wargo. QU Hawk ball players showing some prowess with the bat today. Lane Barrymore, an RBI single. Justin Eads, an RBI single. And now Matt Westfall with an absolute moonshot of a home run. QU well represented here in O'Fallon, Missouri. Just off the outside corner, 3-2 to Tate Wargo. He's 0 for 1. He walked and scored back in the second. Grounded out to first in the 4th. The 3-2 is poked to the right side and a diving play by Artson. He's made a couple nice plays over there at first. And that is the second out of the inning. Nice diving play by Arnson. Used every bit of that 6'5" frame and stretched out and snagged it out of the air. And that, speaking of Lane Barrymore, here he is at the plate. 1 for 2 with an RBI single. Two away here in the inning. 1-0 the count on Mr. Barrymore. The red shirt just concluded his red shirt freshman season at Quincy University. Primary position is shortstop, serving as the designated hitter this afternoon. 1-1 the count to the Marble Hill, Missouri native. And a nice breaking ball on the outside corner. And Hoffman gets ahead, 1-2. A 1-2 delivery from the left-hander. Swung on and fouled away. Think that ball's still in the air? Think that ball's come down yet? Off the bat of Matt Westfall, an absolute mammoth home run.
I think it just did.
The 1-2 to Barrymore, up and in. Buzz the tower a little bit. Take a breath. Regroup. And that's popped to the right side. It looks like it'll stay in play in foul territory and a sliding attempt. But it lands foul. Jacob Bauer in right field gave it a nice effort. But it drops in foul territory and Barrymore has an extra life. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up here. 5-3 your score after the home run by Westfall. Second home run of the day. We saw one in game 1. Colin Turnbow hit one into the right center field bullpen, and Matt Westfall, an absolute moonshot. Not sure if it cleared the fence out there, or the fencing netting that protects those houses. There's a subdivision out in left field, just outside the left field wall, and an extra screen protects those houses. Not sure if that cleared or not, and Barrymore lifts one in a deep right, sending the right fielder back, and Bauer makes the play for out number 3. Matt Westfall doubles the Gems lead to 5-3 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Gems up 2. You're watching CarShield Collegiate League Baseball on CCL TV. New pitcher to tell you about here in the bottom of the sixth. That's the left-hander, number 13, Sam Limcool, a 5'11", 160-pound West Palm Beach, Florida native out of Forest Hill High School. Currently enrolled at Missouri Baptist. Pitched 6 1/3 innings in his freshman campaign. Not overpowering stuff, but has just enough to get by, just enough to get the job done. The crafty lefty will deal to Aaron Hopp to lead things off for the Eagles, 6, 7, and 8. Hopp, Jones, and Bauer for the Eagles.
Thanks for sending that box score, because the Hawkins guy texted me right when you sent it to me too.
Yeah. So if I forget after the second game, just text me and I'll shoot it to you.
Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Limcool sets down Hop for the first out of the bottom of the sixth.
Number 8, Jalen Jones.
Quick note on Limcool out of Forest Hill High School. Some of our parents watching may recognize the name Otis Anderson, graduate of Forest Hill High School, the 1991 Super Bowl MVP. 1975 graduate of Forest Hill High School, same high school that Sam Limcool attended. Oh, and 1 the count on Jalen Jones. The 1-1 to Jalen Jones is in there for strike 2. The 1-2 to Jalen Jones on its way. It's cued foul. It's got some spin on it, but it'll stay foul. Sometimes you'll see those balls come back into fair play. They got that side spin. They're just sitting there spinning like a top. And they could spin back into fair territory, but that one didn't.
I didn't think so.
1-2 the count on Jalen Jones. After that foul ball, Sam Limcool set down Aaron Hopp on strikes. Now 1-2 on Jones. Swung on and missed. 2 straight strikeouts for Limcool. And he's making quick work of the Eagles here in the sixth. Two away now for Jacob Bauer, the right fielder. Almost made a fine sliding catch. Foul territory in the top of the sixth. He hits with 2 outs and nobody on here in the bottom of the sixth. The Eagles trying to rally and eat into this 2-run deficit. Just a bit inside, 2-0. Good count here for Bauer. 0 for 2 on the day. Does have an RBI on the ground out back in the fourth. And a good count here against the crafty lefty Limcool. That's fouled away. A nice play over there in the dugout by one of the Eagles players over there in the dugout off the screen. Snagged that with one hand. Two and one, the count on Jacob Bauer. Swung on and chopped to the right side. On to make the play is Wargo for out number 3. 1-2-3 inning. Nicely done there by Sam Limcool. We head to the top of the 7th. The Gems will look to add on to their 5-3 lead. Top of the 7th. Final inning of play, barring extra innings here in Game 2. Michael Hoffman back out for his second inning of work. He will face the number 9 hitter in the Gems order, Ryan Malzahn, followed by Josh Gibson and Kylan Cunningham, 9-1-2, as the Gems look to add on to a 5-3 lead. Malzahn doubled and scored in the 5th. The first pitch from Hoffman is grounded to the left side. Easy play for Jalen Jones on to first for the first out. One pitch, one out for Michael Hoffman here in inning number 7 as he looks to keep this deficit at 2 and give his Eagles a chance to rally in the bottom of the 7th. And that brings in the shortstop, Josh Gibson. 0 for 2 on the day, a couple of strikeouts and a walk for the shortstop. The high leg kick by Gibson. He really eases into that stride. Trying to time up the delivery from Michael Hoffman. He has it on those first 2 pitches, 0-2. Gibson's played a very fine shortstop this afternoon. Not much on the offensive side, but he's flashed the leather. The left side of the Gems infield has done a fine job as he pops out to third. Maslowski makes the catch for out number 2. And Gibson is down for the second out.
Number 3, Kylan Cunningham.
Kylan Cunningham steps in now. A couple of singles for him on the day, a stolen base, a run scored, and an RBI. Trying to get something started here with 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Gems with a 5-3 lead. Facing Michael Hoffman for the second inning, and Cunningham can't hold up on the check swing for strike 1. In the bottom of the 7th, it'll be Justin Eads, and then the top of the order for the Eagles, 9-1-2. That breaking ball misses for ball 1. 1-1 to the left-handed swinging Cunningham. The 1-1 from Hoffman. Down and away, 2-1. Nobody on, 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Jim's looking to take game 2 of today's doubleheader. We had a 1-run affair in game 1. The Cavemen squeaked away with a 6-5 win over the Cornbelters. Held off a late rally in the 7th. They were leading by 3 going into the final inning. And the Cornbelters got the the go-ahead run in scoring position, but couldn't come through. And that misses up and in. Ball 4 to Cunningham.
Number 24, Tommy Woods.
That pitch misses low and in to Tommy Woods, who's flashed the leather over at the hot corner. 0 for 2 at the plate with a walk. Runner on first, 2 outs. Kylan Cunningham. Tommy Woods at the plate.
You know what, though? It's good. Because
Strike on the inside corner, 2-1.
they're maybe paying him out. Right. He's losing money.
Right.
So good for Bernie. Knock yourself out. But, I mean, he wouldn't go there. Right. Because I guarantee you they'd be looking to save a lot of money.
Sure. Oh, I'm sure.
3-1 now.
Could we have interesting seventh inning again, Shane?
We almost had some seventh inning heroics last game. This game is far from over. Gyms still have to get 3 outs, regardless of what they do here in the top of the 7th. As Woods looks at ball 4, back-to-back 2-out walks. And the Gyms have a runner in scoring position with 2 away.
And if the Gems played a run, not to do storylines too much, it'd be the same score heading in to that 7th inning where the team's trying to make a comeback, but this time the home team is up. Just for reference, last game you had the Cornbelters trying to come back against the Cavemen. They were down 6-3 going into the final inning, and this was the first game of the Car Shield Collegiate League. Before this one, this is the second half of the doubleheader, and the Cornbelters scored 2 runs and had a runner on third base with no outs, but couldn't tie the game or extend it at all. And they fell 6-5 ultimately, and close situation here as well.
Breaking ball from Hoffman missed a little high. Ball 1 to Gage Cruz, the first baseman. Odd line for him, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts, a pop out, and a run scored. Reached on a drop third strike back in the 2nd as he fouls that one off for strike 1.
Well, no, he's on the way out the door, so I get why he wasn't. And there was an internal candidate, so she wasn't going to be in.
1-1, the count on Gage Cruz. Thank you for tuning in here on Car Shield Collegiate League TV. On YouTube, all games streaming live, all 90 games of this Car Shield Collegiate League season right here on YouTube. Car Shield Collegiate League TV. We thank you all for subscribing. If you haven't subscribed yet and you're listening in, make sure to hit that notification bell as well, and you'll get notified whenever we go live. 1-2 the count on Gage Cruz. That's popped foul and out of play. Runner in scoring position for Gage Cruz. Couple of 2-out walks have the Gems looking to add on and try to make this cushion a little bigger as we head to the bottom of the 7th. As we saw in game 1, no lead is safe as Cruz launches one to right, and that one will leave the yard. A 3-run shot over that tall right field wall, and Gage Cruz has extended the Gems lead to 8-3. With 2 strikes, Gage Cruz launches one over the right field wall, and heartbreaking home run for the Eagles. jubilation for the Gems as they extend their lead to 5.
Number 14, Matt Westfall. The high school, I mean hourly, you know, because
The high school?
yeah,
Well,
yeah, they did. And in fact, when I turned in my time sheet for it, I said, listen,
And that brings in Matt Westfall, who launched one well over the right field wall his last time up.
We've been talking about it ever since he's finally up again. We've been mentioning the absolute nuke that he had. And then you see another one.
Homers breed homers.
but so yeah, I want to, and I think the new person is fairly young.
2-1 the count on Matt Westfall. I think that ball may have just landed, the one he hit. I don't know. We're still waiting on confirmation from the space station as to whether that ball came down or not. 2-2 the count. 8-3 Jim's lead after the 3-run homer by Gage Cruz. Check swing outside, full count. This rally, all 3 of these runs, this rally started with 2 away in the inning. Hoffman got a couple of quick outs and then a couple of free passes. And then a 3-run homer by Gage Cruz as Westfall goes down swinging, but Gage Cruz extends the Gems lead to 8-3, a nice cushion as we head to the bottom of the 7th. 3 outs left for the Eagles. They trail it 8-3. New pitcher coming in to close it up for the Gems. It's the 5'8", 210-pound right-hander from O'Fallon, Illinois, Adam Drury. He'll work to 9-1-2 in the Eagles' order. Justin Eads will try to get a rally started. He'll be followed by Levi Maslowski and Damian Henderson as the Eagles try to come back here in the bottom of inning number 7. A couple of teammates meeting at the plate here. Justin Eads, Matt Westfall, teammates at Quincy University, having a nice chat before Eads steps in against Drury to lead off the bottom of the 7th. 3 outs to go for the Eagles. Inning number 7, the last inning of these 7-inning games. Game 2 of this doubleheader, 8-3, Gems lead it. Ball 1 to Justin Eads. As Eads pops that one, foul and out of play. A reminder, we'll be back with you again tomorrow. We'll start a little later this time, 5:30, as we have another doubleheader. In Game 1, it'll be the Falcons and the Cavemen. And then in Game 2, shortly thereafter, the Cornbelters and the O'Fallon Hoots make their 2020 debut here at Carshield Field. You can join us either at the ballpark, we'd love to see you here, or you can join us again on YouTube right here on Carshield Collegiate League TV. Falcons and Cavemen, followed by Cornbelters and Hoots. Tomorrow I'll be getting at 5:30 here on Carshield Collegiate League TV here from Carshield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri.
Some great matchups coming up this week, and then the Friday night, a great promotion tomorrow. The opening night today's kind of opening day, and then July 4th is kind of the first off day, so a lot of the firsts coming up with the Carshield Collegiate League, and some great matchups coming up.
Eads goes down looking for the first out. Reminder, Friday night, fireworks night, and Charles Glenn will sing the national anthem. You won't want to miss that one. Formerly the national anthem singer for the Blues, Charles Glenn, will be here at the ballpark, and he'll sing the national anthem prior to the Eagles taking on the Falcons, followed by the Hoots and Gems on Friday, and stick around for fireworks. We're off the 4th of July and then back here for another doubleheader on Sunday. Strike one on the outside corner from Drury to Maslowski. Trying to avoid the golden sombrero. 3 strikeouts for Maslowski today. Swung on and fouled at the plate, 0-2. Gage Cruz, the home run over the right field wall, extends the Gems lead to 8-3 with 2 strikes and 2 away in the inning. And it's given Adam Drury a nice cushion, and he's used it to his advantage. Back-to-back strikeouts, and Maslowski goes down for the 4th time this afternoon. Drury making quick work of the Eagles here in the bottom of the 7th. And the final hope is the left fielder, Damian Henderson. A couple of walks on the day for him. 1-0 the count to Damian Henderson. Drury trying to close things out for the Gems. Outside corner, strike one. Cornbelters took game 1, 6-5. 8-3 lead for the Gems here in the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss. And the Eagles are down to their final strike. One and two, the count to Damian Henderson, the final hope for the Eagles. Drury the set and the 1-2 in the dirt. Westfall gets down to block it, gets it back to his hurler, and he'll work with a 2-2 count on Damian Henderson. The 2-2 is fouled back. Henderson stays alive. 6th pitch of the at-bat coming up. If he can reach Hamilton Anderson, will get a shot. The 2-2 from Drury. Outside. Damian Henderson working a nice at-bat here. Not giving in to Adam Drury. Looking for the final out of this ball game. The 3-2, fouled away. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Anderson not going down without a fight. Again, Hamilton Anderson on deck. Payoff pitch from Adam Drury. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Adam Drury strikes out the side in the bottom of the 7th. And the Gems take game 2 of the doubleheader, 8-3. A couple of home runs, one by Matt Westfall, one by Gage Cruz, a big 3-run homer to extend the lead in the top of the 7th. And the Gems win their first game of this Car Shield Collegiate League season, 8-3. We'll be back shortly to wrap things up here on Car Shield Collegiate League TV. An 8-3 victory for the Gems. We'll be right back.
Put an ad up real quick. You can put an ad, like that same ad. Dude, you were doing
8-3, the Gems take game 2 of today's doubleheader. Shane Holsey, Will Connerly here to wrap things up for you here on CarShield Collegiate League TV. We thank you for joining in here this afternoon. Again, if you can't make it out to the ballpark, well, you can always find us here at CarShield Collegiate League TV on YouTube and at CarShield CL on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. You can follow along with us there as well. Will, a couple of entertaining ball games to say the least to get things started here in the CarShield Collegiate League. A 6-5 victory for the Cornbelters, or the Cavemen rather, in Game 1, and an 8-3 victory for the Gems in Game 2.
Yeah, Game 1 was really interesting. You see a team coming into the bottom, into their last at-bat, down by 3 runs in the Cornbelters, and then they battle back, and they have a ton of fun, and they almost get it, but they lose by a run eventually. 6-5, but it was a great game. It was fantastic baseball today. You had a couple of bombs from Turnbow, Westfall, and then also Gage cruising a 3-run shot over the right field wall. And I think that we saw some good and some bad with the pitching. I mean, a lot of it I think is the command is going to come around, seeing how guys continue to work, and I think that the hitting is also going to come around in terms of getting up to speed on what pitchers are doing. So I think we're gonna see beautiful, wonderful baseball this summer. And if I think in Major League Baseball, Chapter 1 of 162 was opening day. This is Chapter 1 of 90. We got a couple out of the way, but we're gonna keep writing the chapters of this book, and I'm extremely excited to bring it to you tomorrow. Shane Holsey, Will Connerly on CarShield Collegiate League TV on YouTube. Tell all your friends about it. And we put up spots in between each inning about anyone interested. They can contact that email to get inquiries about advertisements. But all it is $75 straight up, and we'll read you a spot in between innings and cater to anything else you may need. Just wanted to throw that out there if anyone was confused with that initial graphic. But we're excited for tomorrow. Some great matchups on the way. Opening night for the O'Fallon Hoot. So we'll see some fantastic things going around with that. But Shane, those are my closing thoughts. We're ready to go, and should be a good summer, Shane. I'm really looking forward to it, bringing baseball to the entire city with this.
We're just getting this train on the tracks. We're just getting rolling here with the CarShield Collegiate League. We hope you can ride along with us throughout this entire summer, about a month and a half of baseball here on just about every day here at CarShield Field. We're looking forward to bringing all that to you here on YouTube, and keep up with us on Facebook and Instagram and Twitter as well. CarShield CL, the handles for those social media accounts. For Will Connerly, Charlie Bornoff on the production for us, doing a fine job this afternoon. I'm Shane Holsey saying good night from CarShield Field. Have a safe and fun evening, everyone.